And hello, everyone. I hope you're having a good morning, evening, afternoon, whatever it might be for you. My name is Ruby Seals, as per usual. I am joined tonight by Alice.
Hi everybody. I am the damn, I should have thought about this. We had 5 minutes to think
Yeah,
about it. And I sat here bullshitting and just eating pastrami like a nerd.
You've had all
procrastination
day to think
strikes
about
again.
this.
You've had a week.
Uh,
Yeah.
You've had your
Someone in
entire
the
life.
chat pick a voice actor that I'm a trans femme version of. Hard mode. No Troy Baker, no Nolan North. Those are just easy ones. Anyway, hi. That's my time. I succeed
Connor.
my time.
I don't know, trans femme Steve Blum.
Sure. I don't think we've used that one somehow.
Ben
I'm
Fisk
nothing.
Sure.
You are simply a skull.
And Noah.
Wow.
Jaime will be joining us a bit later. He's a bit tired at the moment, but will be ducking his head in good time.
In good time.
Okay, let me see here.
That high roller save. Do you remember what happened last time on Of the Devil Ball Z?
That's a good ass question. As my memory tells it, we absolutely fucking smoked in court. And then during the recess, our client was very casually like, "Yeah, by the way, I'm a mob assassin. I'm like not a bodyguard. Like I kill people. I like killing people. That's what I
He
do
never said
here.
he liked it.
Yeah, he never said he liked it.
It gives me
Yeah,
purpose."
Your Honor, he never said he liked it.
Are we gonna have to give you another +1?
How would this qualify as a +1?
Oh yeah, that's true, huh?
You're nodding your head, which means you agree on the bus.
I'm
That's how
going to
that's how
fucking
the saying
explode,
goes,
dude.
right? Okay, bye. I guess I'm taking over the
Very-
stream now.
Very noddingly.
Should have done vocal
Okay.
warm-ups. Oh wait, that's right. Fucking we wanted to start this stream with you reading articles because it will be important. I'm
Right.
not going to actually lie to you.
Right.
This will be our good vocal warm-up. Everybody get in a circle. We're gonna be doing scales and stretches in the Black Box Theater. Come on.
Perfect.
All right.
All right, let's see here. Where do we start? All right, who wants ballot propositions?
Me.
By all means.
Okay. Public Works. Construction headed to ballots. With elections coming up, a number of measures related to infrastructure, public works, and funding for city programs will be on the ballot soon. Read on to get an overview of some of the most hotly anticipated issues you'll be able to vote on in the coming months. Proposition 43.2D. Petition for City Council to commission cost analysis on public shooting. Sponsored by Aaron Houston Mayors. For the last several decades, all education
This is
has
a
been
dense
handled
one.
through private institutions typically associated with one or more corporate benefactors. While this has eased the expense of childcare and pre-university education for many families, some citizens regularly voice concerns over children being treated as customer first and students second. There are several schools throughout the city that accept students at no cost to their parents, but these are reliant on government subsidies, introducing the potential for waste and corruption, and are generally seen as subpar environments for learning. If enough voters say aye for this petition, City Council will commission a study to evaluate the cost and feasibility of reintroducing direct public schooling to the city. Proposition 492.1A. Funding of Atlas Pillar Rejuvenation Project sponsored by Chopin. Chopin, Howe Industries, Wickham. Voting aye on this. Sorry, I got choked. Excuse me.
Odd name to crop up. Oddly specific name to crop up.
Big thanks.
Voting aye on this measure will direct City Council to fund the renovation and reinforcement of multiple Atlas pillars around the lower wards. paid for by a percent increase in sales tax within city limits. Atlas pillars act as stabilizing points for the city's canopy, superstructure, and house all of the largest public transit elevators that allow foot traffic to seamlessly flow between the canopy and street level. The measure is generally viewed favorably by representatives from the lower wards, who acknowledge that the necessary construction will be disruptive, but point to language in the proposition that guarantees easing of zoning restrictions around the pillars as vital to reducing unemployment in the target regions. Previous comparable proposals that renovated city pillars north of the park have been touted as successful examples, and studies have shown that poverty is down and citizen satisfaction is up in the surrounding areas. Some number of city council members representing uptown districts have voiced skepticism about these economic benefits, but none have argued against the architectural reality of the canopy's need for additional structural reinforcement. Which exactly of the city's older Atlas pillars will be targeted for this rejuvenation has yet to be disclosed. Past experience has shown that due to the nature of the vertically integrated real estate, property values in the lower wards can either skyrocket or even drop into the negative based on which pillars are rejuvenated. And the city is wary of disrupting the real estate market in the lower wards with rampant outsider funded speculation. Proposition 493.1a, renaming Atlas pillars to honor local community figures. Sponsored by Danford, Johnson, Sunghal, Wigman. Nicknamed the Pillars of the Community Project in the headlines, Prop 493 seeks to rename the Atlas pillars around the city after local leaders and national figures, replacing the current system where pillars are given alphanumerical designations based on the streets that they are built on top of. Few members of City Council have spoken explicitly for or against the measure, but polls show general support among the citizenry, with some questions about how the new names will be chosen. Atlas was originally an internal name for the super infrastructure constructs, but leaked blueprints and contractor word of mouth spread the moniker and has become rooted itself in the culture in the years since, despite having what the mayor at the time reportedly described in private as an ominous ring to it. Proposition 527.3b, Commission of Report on Victims of Acid Snow, sponsored by Hernandez, Lang, Mohammed. The acid snow incident sits prominently at the forefront of the public conscious following the Greyfall documentary that premiered earlier this year. Previously underreported on, while the industry accident did not create snow and did not in fact add acid to the atmosphere, the film's eyewitness accounts of the scarring children received that early morning nearly 2 decades ago as they played in what they thought was an unseasonable snowfall have spurred public outcry. If this proposition receives enough eyes at the ballot box, the city will commission a full investigation into the victims of the incident, including assessment of damages for what could one day be a public fund for medical treatment. Critics of the proposition argue that after 20 years, few of the victims will still be residents of the city, assuming they can be found at all. Others point to the state lawsuit Gendu Chemicals settled 15 years ago as sufficient compensation for the victims, though as one of the conditions of the settlement, Gendu did not admit any fault of wrongdoing on part of corporate leadership.
Okay, so first off, this is long as shit. What the fuck?
This is the first one that Diamante gave you at the very start.
I honestly think this should have been broken into like 3 smaller ones. This is a wall of text.
Yeah.
It was fun though.
Yeah. Try and take these piecemeal as best I can. I love that the argument against like compensating the people for the acid snow is just like, come on, where are we even going to find? Come on. Also, yes, well done, Noah.
Thank you.
Let me see.
Good job, Noah.
Pillars to honor community figures. This was originally internal. Okay. Now, this one definitely feels the most notable.
Now, why would that be?
Because Chopin was the name of the dude who got murdered, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a coincidence, though. Just a complete
I'm
coincidence.
guessing that this Chekhov's gun hasn't been hung up on the wall just merely for decoration. So I'm guessing this one will be distinctly
Nothing's
important.
Connected.
Fund the renovation and
tree.
reinforcement of multiple Atlas pillars, which could easily affect the property values. Yes? Yeah, okay. So, that one definitely stands out. The public schooling is interesting too, especially in contrast with Tacoma, the game we played through a couple weeks ago, when we were still when we were still taking a break from Of the Devil. I don't know if everyone was here for that, but a very similar, like, corporate feudalism approach to education that I'm seeing here. I expected this would have this setting would have something in this vein. Happy to see it. Oh no, I'm not. It's miserable because it's probably going to happen, but still, you know, good writing. Good writing. The future sucks, dog.
Man, where did they get all this type of ideas?
Real life. Alice, would you like to take this one?
Bombing ruled out in university fire. Panic abounded last week on campus when the computer labs at North Technica University were set ablaze in the early hours of the morning. Students and faculty skirted the campus in anxious, hunched postures as federal agents descended on the lab's vicinity, searching for signs that could point to a culprit. But as of today, the fire has officially been ruled an accident and successfully traced back to a cooling system failure in the basement's main server hub. A freak accident that has provided simultaneous relief and confusion to the community. When the fire was first reported on, many were quick to point out its similarities to other fires and bombings recently reported as sweeping eastward across the nation. Dubbed by some members of the press as work of the, quote, Witch of the West, each incident appears to have targeted data infrastructure, hitting state, corporate, and academic nerve centers and leaving behind significant financial grief in the aftermath. Hundreds of thousands of files related to student debt, all of it non-recoverable, said one anonymous campus security specialist after the university's student registry records went up in literal smoke. Quote, we're reaching out to alumni as quickly as we can to try and piece their records back together, but frankly a lot of them have been less than eager to speak with us, and we may have no choice but to re-examine payment plans for our current students' tuition. Federal investigative officials have no formal comments at this time, but some local law enforcement officers have described seeing federal agents, quote, frustrated with the so-called witch. Criticism of the response has begun to surface from the political realm, with Senator Colt now formally calling for the Director of Investigations to testify, quote, as to the progress or lack thereof in the search for this serial arsonist. And other notable, hey, we don't seem to have your ID in our database. Aw. If you fill out a simple form for us, we can get you the rest of this article, along with a ton of other cool offers and limited time sales served exclusively to Compliment ID 09, like you. Smiley face.
Never mind, the future's sick as fuck. We're so back. This is the entirety of the human history, by the way, is someone being like, oh, the future's going to be so cool, and then, like, immediately being like, actually, never mind, it's going to be shit, it's going to be fucking terrible, and then immediately after that being like, no, we're so back. We're so back.
Hasn't this happened a couple of times before in history where, like, especially before everything was digital, every now and then we would get like, oh, oopsies, I burned all these papers of people's mortgages. I guess they don't have to pay I guess they don't have to pay their homes anymore. That's so strange. Damn.
Me sowing. Haha. Fuck yeah. Yes. Me reaping. Well, this sucks.
This sucks.
What the fuck?
This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. Alright. PSS Proposition City ahead of next month's convention. Next month, the city will play host to one of the most competitive political conventions in recent memory, with Senator Mathines expected to face significant opposition from party outliers before securing his nomination. But while the broader nation eagerly anticipates the oncoming political circus, city officials are already under fire for a supposed lack of sufficient convention security. The city has already approved a record-high monthly budget for the police department, including fully unrestricted overtime for officers of all ranks. But a coalition of private security services, including Whiteadder, Fang, Demico, and Demico, has released a press statement urging City Council to consider contracting their services ahead of the convention. Heartbreak was bad enough, but now we're hearing that cops are dying in the lower wards? When are city officials going to say enough is enough? Said Demico head of press relations Arthur Gall. We have the utmost respect for all first responders. None of us are blaming the hard-working police for these failures. How could they succeed when political insiders insist that they try and apprehend criminals with one hand tied behind their back? Our contracted forces have world-class training in crowd pacification, preemptive de-escalation, and enhanced interrogation tactics. Ooh, interesting. And any of the subhuman scum who empathize with anarchists won't dare to leave their mother's basement once we get our boots on the ground. That's a guarantee.
Preemptive de-escalation, by the way.
Horrific combination of words. Horrific.
What the fuck?
Oh, this sucks, bro. Never mind, it's so over. We're so cooked. The future's so dead.
Violating the rules of engagement. Because if it's preemptive, that means nothing's happened yet.
Exactly. No, preemptive de-escalation is just code for beating the shit out of someone because you've decided to.
You could also, in the common parlance, call that shooting first.
Yes, correct. Quite accurate. Okay. City Council declined to comment when we reached out to them to ask whether they would be issuing a request for proposals on such services. The total city population is expected to swell next month as the national political spotlight draws lobbyists, delegates, political action committees, and voters in ahead of the 2-week-long process. Draws voters. I'm curious. I'm curious if I'm misinterpreting that or if that's hinting at some world building that's going to upset me later. Most of the community members we spoke to expressed optimism about the increase in economic activity and tourism the convention is expected to bring, but some, who refused to give us their permission to publish their identifying info, rudely and loudly voiced their criticism. 2 weeks for a convention when the nominee was decided 2 years ago? It's a joke, and we're the punchline. Footing the bill to pay cops to stand around outside parties full of thousands of do-nothing staffers and campaign managers. This article is presented to you advertiser-free thanks to contributions of our generous donors, including Daniel Mass of the Daniel Mass Foundation, Rebecca E. Jones of the Rebecca E. Jones Foundation, Jessica and Ronald McGill of the McGill Foundation for Arts and Sciences, the Rockford Fund for Public Broadcasting, and readers like you. Thank you.
It is awesome that she's in the background as you read.
Yeah, no. Serendipitous.
Look at that. That's a word I can't spell. I mean, I can, but it's funny I put it that way.
Okay. We good? Is that good for now, or do we want to do anything else? Are you quiet? Let me see.
Am I quiet? Hello? Let me get a listen on my own end on stream.
I just upped you a good bit. That should do it.
I'm also now actually facing my microphone. The microphone. All right, I'm good on the microphone.
Okay.
All right. So, you and your partner were the second officers to arrive on scene?
That's correct, ma'am. When the 10999 went. How many nines was that?
3 nines.
3 nines. Did I say 3 nines?
Good enough.
My partner and I were relatively center city. We were within jogging distance of the site after an elevator ride, so we proceeded on foot.
Rogers still hasn't shown. Emma must have rushed London to adjust to the reshuffled docket. I assume he was rushed. He does seem somewhat distracted.
We arrived on the premises at 10:21 p.m. At 10:27 p.m., we assisted Officer Rogers in completing his arrest of the suspect.
What did that involve? Reading rights to an unconscious man?
That's a good bit.
We helped Rogers finish cuffing the suspect, is what I meant. His hands were shaking.
Your witness, counselor.
I'd like to ask London why he wasn't explicit about all this yesterday, but complaining about a detective not being forthcoming with the defense isn't exactly a winning strategy. He didn't hesitate to show me his involvement with the mafias yesterday. What's he got left to hide?
Let me pull up the guide. Not that I'm going to backseat, of course. I will say, one little small thing I want to backseat on, but we'll get to it in time. You'll see.
Okay. Why were you and your detective in city center that night? Why were you and your partner in the center city? Got words. Why were you and your partner in center city that night, detective?
Well, to be honest, I hadn't eaten dinner yet. I was really in the mood for some kind of hot soup, you know? And my partner was kind enough to indulge me on taking a drive.
That's all he's got to say. It's not like I can call him a compromised witness just because he was in the area, but what the hell is there even to press when his answer is that simple? I'm almost tempted to... Was the soup good?
Press it.
Was the soup any good, detective?
I never got any in the end. Had this hole in the wall place in mind, but when we got there, turned out that they'd gone out of business last month. It had been a while since I'd last stopped by. I guess I always knew they weren't that successful, but honestly, I thought it'd lose some of its charm if it got popular. Maybe if I hadn't been so selfish, they'd still be here.
Fascinating.
Why?
You never know how much you'll miss that 7 out of 10 restaurant till it's gone.
This is the realest thing he's ever said.
This is
This is the
Yeah.
realest
best
thing.
I have literally been thinking this exact thing for a few months.
I'm screen capping this because this is a +1 for I think everybody in the call.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
When I first
There
moved
was-
into my current living space, a couple blocks away, there was an incredible Hawaiian place, a place that did Hawaiian food. It was like $12 for a plate, and the plate could feed you for 2 meals, and it was fucking delicious, and it closed down 3 months later. And I haven't stopped thinking about it since.
Upsetting.
It was here exactly long enough to cause me pain.
You'll never know how much you'll miss that 7 out of 10
I'm
until
so
it's
mad.
gone.
It was such a good 7 out of 10.
fucking Immaculate French restaurant in town that most of the people in this call have been to.
Oh,
will
yeah.
agree that it's an 8 out of 10.
Oh, it was so fucking good. I was so
Fuck
mad
7
when
out of
you
10.
told me it
Yeah.
closed down.
Fuck 7 out of 10.
The
That's an 8 going on a 9.
Yeah, no. Like the haggis balls were fucking incredible. The Yorkshire pudding
Those
was
haggis
fucking
balls were so
otherworldly, dude.
good. Yeah.
There
And
was
it
this
closed
cash.
the fuck down.
Yeah.
There was this cash-only diner in the town I used to live in. It was so good. It was run by this very sweet Asian woman who always greeted everyone who came in. Her family ran it. They served burgers and fries. It was fucking like 7 or 8 out of 10. Had a great slice of pecan pie. COVID killed it. I'm so mad. I'm so forever mad.
God.
Also, chat, yes, haggis balls. They were like tiny little balls that were made up of haggis and covered in some kind of sauce. I can't remember. Maybe someone here remembers.
Yes, it was covered in sauce. It was covered in sauce.
I just can't remember what kind of sauce.
It was like a brown gravy thing.
Yeah, something like that. Fucking incredible.
Probably a
Fucking
whiskey
incredible.
sauce.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm. I
Uh,
think I
Those
actually
sauce
still have
man.
pictures of them. I did take pictures of the dinner.
yeah. Haggis is quite
That's all we
good.
have
If you
left of
haven't
them.
tried haggis, you should try it when you get the chance. It's quite good.
Yeah, no. If you're, can I say, if you're a big baby about like textures and certain flavors, you might not like them.
You see, I didn't even find the texture like that, like off-putting in any way. You know.
Depends on the
Yeah.
one you get because
I
some of
yeah,
it-
no, I know there's some
you know how
variety.
certain sausages you get like that pop when you break the skin.
Yeah, like I
Yeah.
I
You can
had a
get
lot of
that
haggis when I
sometimes.
was over there, but I never had like any haggis that was like actually inside of innards or anything like that. It was always more like cooked and then plated. You
The
know.
reason you won't have noticed it with the French ones is because they would have been well breaded. But
Yeah.
with certain
Mhm.
types of haggis, there's bits that like you can feel them pop under your teeth.
Yeah. No, I get that.
Which
I've
I
had,
like,
I've
but
had
not
proper
everyone will.
sausages before. Anyways,
It's good.
yeah.
Your Honor! Relevance!
It's not relevant, but it is poignant and deeply human.
I want to believe that Emma heard that entire haggis conversation and was responding to that.
Your Honor, please! We've been going on about haggis for 5 minutes!
Prosecutor Rockford, have you had haggis before?
And what if I haven't, counselor?
You should get it. You would understand. It would make all of this make sense to you.
Counselor, if that's an attempt at asking me out on a date, that's more than pathetic.
I didn't say that.
Uh-huh.
I should also point out in a lot of places.
Judge, hold her
in
in
the US, they straight up
contempt. Hold her in
won't-
contempt.
Please don't.
They straight up will not let you eat haggis.
Yeah.
It's stupid.
I'll allow it.
Oh!
Or I won't punish it at least. Now ask a real question.
Right away, Your Honor.
I was told that that bit would not give you any penalty, so I had to push for
Yeah.
it.
And how did you and your partner go about clearing the building?
I took point. My partner covered me, checking the rooms behind us as we went. It was tense, searching the rooms with that racket blaring from upstairs.
You were still searching for suspects, even though there was a 1099 on the 3rd floor.
Rogers has already reported the manner of his partner's death, counselor. We're going to run upstairs to try and defibrillate.
How was that report made?
Over comms, around 10:17 p.m.
Is it common practice to separate from one another when responding to a 1099?
It's one of several valid approaches the department advises in critical scenarios.
Hmm. Let's see. Dumb question, detective, but did you have your body camera on?
Officers aren't required to turn on body cameras when responding to an emergency, Counselor.
Such horse shit.
And detectives aren't required to
You
wear
are
body
so
cameras.
full of shit, bro!
This is hell future, hell future.
Like I said, dumb question. But by any chance, did your partner have a body camera going? Perhaps out of a characteristic abundance of respect for the rules?
Matter of fact, I believe
Yeah, she would.
did.
So, of the first 4 of our city's brave policemen to arrive at the scene of the crime, only 1 of them thought to turn on their body cam.
It's my understanding that Rogers couldn't turn his on, as it had broken earlier in the week.
And Tariq Chopin.
I don't know why he didn't have his on.
Does Emma know? Does Officer Rogers know? I mean... Okay.
You could ask about the soup again.
I don't think that will do it, if I'm honest.
You never know.
I'm happy to give it a
99%
shot,
of
but I'm not
gamblers-
optimistic. Did you ever lose sight of your partner?
I might have.
So she might have lost sight of you.
Speculation, Your Honor.
If I can't see you, you can't see me. That's not speculation, Your Honor, just grade school logic.
Overruled. Spill the deets, witness.
Yes. Me and my partner were separated as we cleared the building. For more than a minute, I'd say.
Interesting. Thank you for giving us all that. Thank you for giving us all of that to chew on, Detective London. Blast your boots. Thank you for the sub. Very much appreciated.
Shoutouts, thank you.
Come on, give me a break.
No, thank you.
I was trying to be helpful.
No, I mean it. Blackjack. I'm especially interested to hear you describe how my client was unconscious and helpless by the time he appeared on any body cam. Shall we review that footage together? I wonder if we can pinpoint exactly how many wounds he received in between his arrest and when his mugshot was taken.
Redirect, Your Honor.
Really? What is she doing now?
The prosecution called Detective London as their witness and asked their questions. Adonai just had the chance to ask her own questions during the cross-examination. After the cross-examination, the people can redirect if they have additional questions for the witness.
So it isn't just one for them and one for us.
More like an eye for an eye for an eye until justice is blind and bloody. She wants another round. Why? Just stalling?
Detective London. Are you aware of an ongoing police investigation for a figure known as the Hound of Icaria?
Not stalling. Approach, Your Honor.
Wait, do I finally get to see the line? Oh, hold on. This is happening way too fast. Okay. Oh, so you're approach, and they're already here.
This hound of Icaria is obviously This hound of Icaria is obviously some kind of case file that the organized organized crimes department is working on. Detective London isn't qualified to speak on it.
Homicide, organized crimes. Is there that big a difference?
Depends on the career of the witness in question. Detective London, for example, spent 6 years in the organized crimes unit.
He what?
You didn't know that?
Where are you taking this, Emma?
Ugh, I hate to admit, but I think I need spoilers as well. If you ask him about this, what's he gonna say?
That the Hound of Icaria is an assassin who leaves calling cards at each of his kills, terrorizing the Howl's perceived enemies without shame. And that the lead suspect in those cases is a man around Sosuke's age and height, with gray blue hair, a modded spine, and a large tattoo of a dog across his back.
Sosuke, you vain son of a bitch, you got made with your shirt off!
Bless you.
You cannot let the jury hear that, Your Honor.
And I really want to.
If organized crimes wanted to arrest Sosuke, they should have done so already. He's on trial here today for these 5 counts and nothing else.
The defense has once again claimed that their client is merely some veteran who's been victimized by greater forces. But the police believe that he is in fact the deadliest soldier the Icaria have at their disposal. That's not irrelevant.
No, it's just prejudicial as hell.
Girls fighting. But obeying the legal precedent. But the tension, the human drama.
He'll just be giving a summary. The case file won't enter the record.
So you won't even give me the chance to object to the evidence. Your Honor, if you do this, this jury will be spoiled within seconds, and I'll have my client served up on a mistrial before the day's through.
And some other lucky adjutant will get to have all the rest of the fun. I've severed the jury's feed for the time being. I'd like to hear exactly what the witness has to say before ruling on this testimony's inclusion.
But Your Honor, the gallery!
Is not your concern, nor a concern of justice. This trial will remain open to the public until such a time as I or the state feel it shouldn't be. Decision made.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What just happened?
The jury's going to take a bathroom break. Emma will get to ask her questions, but in all likelihood, the adjutant will make sure they never hear the answers.
So we aren't any worse off.
Sosuke might be.
What do you mean?
This gallery's filled to the brim with cops. They all think he killed Chopin. If London regales us with tales of the Hound's exploits on top of that,
Don't worry, Sasuke. They can't do anything to you here.
Because we're in a courtroom. I won't spend the rest of my life in this room, Sarah. And even if I could, I wouldn't.
Detective London, if you would. Please testify as to the...
Oh, for real?
Your Honor?
What now?
Hey, Rockford, that witness guy who flaked on you made you look dumb?
Yeah. Yes.
He's finally here.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have no more questions for the witness at this time.
Really? But
The redirect fizzles out. Counselor, you want to snap it up?
No, Your Honor.
Dang, Detective London. Nobody wants to talk to your ass.
Miss Rockford, let it go.
She doesn't hold anything back in the courtroom, but only because that's what gives her the greatest chance of victory. If the jury wouldn't hear it either way, and she has no need to stall for time, she won't stoke the coals for the fun of it.
Oh, if you hadn't fought against that redirect up to the very last moment.
bullet cop. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Nothing impressive about putting my arm between the gun and my...
Heart?
I was going to say stomach.
The analogy seems weaker somehow.
Very funny.
There he is.
The man of the hour. The hero who put a stop to the Hound of Icaria and brought justice to the city over the loss of its favored son, Tariq Chopin.
It's him! Everybody give it the fuck up for my boy Huey!
Okay. Who's voicing Rogers?
It's gotta be either Connor or Noah.
I would normally give it to Jaime, but alas.
I asked Jaime in the car if he wanted to voice Huey, and he was like, "No, fuck no, I don't want to voice."
That just makes me want to cast Jaime more.
You want me to go check on him?
No,
See if he's okay?
no.
I can take
Hey
him.
Jaime, wake up! You want to voice the mid-white guy?
I can take this guy. What's my feel for this one?
May I?
Yeah, go ahead.
My personal headcanon voice is, do you know the voice of SpongeBob, Tom Kenny?
No, I don't do SpongeBob. I'm sorry.
What? Oh, wow, that is surprising.
A millennial who dodged SpongeBob. That's impressive.
That is crazy.
I didn't dodge SpongeBob. I only watched the first 3 seasons and then I dropped it because it got too stupid for me.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair, but do you at least remember SpongeBob's voice?
Give me a second. I need to go through my memory banks right now.
Okay. This is something you can look up later, and that I will encourage the chat to look up as well, because I'm making this interactive. But, there is a clip of Tom Kenny talking about early voice work he did, like, before SpongeBob. And it's him as, like, a Santa elf. But he's also, like, bullshitting behind the scenes as a Santa elf, and he's swearing up and down in the SpongeBob voice. And it's the funniest fucking thing in the goddamn world.
I think I've heard
I'm
that.
paraphrasing
a
few details. Yeah, you know the one.
Yeah.
So, kind of nasally up here, pathetic, kind of, yeah. Fuck.
Let's see. Wait. Let me just. So a little bit like this, right?
I fuck with
I
it.
imagine nasally.
Trying to push my voice up into my. I'm trying to push my voice up into my nose right now.
That's perfect.
That
All
works.
right. Patrol Officer Rogers reporting for duty.
You don't have to say that.
Sorry. And just reporting for duty.
This guy's really funny. It takes a lot of the sting out of him definitely being a murderer.
Name and occupation.
Patrol Officer Huey Rogers. Occupation Patrol Officer.
Please look at his profile. I'm begging you.
Okay. give me
Former
1 second.
partner of Tariq Chopin.
Whoops, that's the wrong one. Rogers. Huey Rogers, date of birth June 16th, height 184 centimeters, weight 77 kilograms, blood type AB negative, occupation police officer, Lower Wards Patrol, likes saltwater, rosemary, graffiti art, dislikes sand, marshmallows, the lottery, wakes up at 5:30 a.m., can't stand mice, balance, easily upset.
Okay, you're gonna sit here and tell me that this bag of wet dirt
Yes.
killed a man? No,
Yeah.
I
Yes.
no, I doubt
Yeah.
that.
I
never really know.
I do not believe the reverse psychology you're playing with right now. He is at minimum in some way necessarily complicit. And also
His date of birth
as,
is 2 days before mine.
as evidence, as undeniable fact that this dude is in fact a villain. First off, what kind of monster doesn't like marshmallows? That's not
It
right.
depends on the marshmallow.
That's not.
I mean,
I have never met a marshmallow that wouldn't be lovable after being put in a campfire. I've never.
You ever had
encountered
Little
that.
Debbie snowballs? They fucking suck, and they're made with like a god awful knockoff.
I mean, it sounds like you're
marshmallow.
describing a shitty snack, not a shitty marshmallow.
Okay, I'll give you that. My birthday is a Star Crash stream. Imagine I
Yeah.
just take over your stream.
Yeah, I'll let you play. Have fun.
Yippee! Put me in the hot
Anyways,
seat. What the fuck am I doing?
Point two of why I think this dude is almost certainly a serial killer, not even using logic or evidence, just off the basis of this criminal profile right here. Dislike sand. That's an Anakin Skywalker trait. He is clearly vulnerable to the dark side, and the lure of power became too strong. So he did what he had to do, and any regret he seems to feel for it is a lie. It's a lie. He is manipulating you. Do not fall for his profane ruse.
Look at him. He's got a face that only a mother could love. Look at him. Look at him. He's balding. He's beautiful. He's my boy. He's Huey. I love him.
Bro, his profane rude. Why did you say that?
what do you
Because I
mean?
know what this
Oh, my head
bastard
hurts.
is.
Look at him.
I do not fucking trust. I don't
Look at
fucking.
him.
Okay,
My
you know what?
stomach
Line
hurts
item
so
three. Line item three, if I may. He's a fucking cop. He's a cop.
One can only be so baby girl as an officer of the law.
How is Connor the reasonable one here?
Any
Listen.
sentence using the term baby girl.
Look at Rogers again. How could you say that's not baby girl? Look at him.
You
Look
can
at
be
him.
baby girl and still be a
He's
murderer.
pathetic.
This is
A
the
lot of very
maximum
famous
amount
baby
of-
girls are decidedly murderers.
This is like the maximum amount of baby girl you can be as a beat cop.
Yeah. I've been around the block enough that I don't trust this ooh soft bean persona, this learned helplessness that someone puts on. It's bullshit. They're full of it.
It's not even ooh soft bean. He just kind of sucks low key, but in an awesome way.
Still learned helplessness. Still weaponized incompetence.
Maybe he's unlucky. Have you considered that?
No amount of lack of luck makes you become a cop. That's just something you do. There are way better ways to sell your soul. Let us continue.
Chat, everyone donate $1 if you think Rogers is baby girl.
Oh my god. Okay. Apologies for earlier.
It's fine. Court understands the city council had need of you.
When I said my name wrong, won't happen again.
And your tardiness.
What's that?
Being hours late to this trial.
Did I not set a reminder?
Okay, even outside of the fact that he's definitely a murderer and a cop, just as a person, I want to kill him.
Yeah, but I love him.
I'm kind of with Emma on this one. She speaks for me in this moment. This is in fact the current vibe.
Does seeing him here in the flesh jog your memory at all?
No, not at all.
Rogers, thank you for the $1.01. Very much appreciated.
That's my fucking guy right there. That's my fucking guy.
I think this guy would be pretty hard to forget.
You must have sustained quite the concussion, then.
As an appetizer. Thank you, $1 for the $1. The one baby girl dollar.
$1 for $1.
One baby girl to dollar.
I love getting $1 for $1. From what I saw, he's lucky nothing important leaked out of his ears.
Shall we begin, Officer Rogers?
Right. From where?
The start!
Oh. Well, it was a pretty boring, normal night. Me and Chopin were just driving our route, windows down. He was always getting carsick if the windows were down. Then around 9:45 or so, my partner heard shots fired. So off we went.
What does that mean?
Well, shots echoed down the lower ward, so I wasn't too sure about the direction. But my partner was confident that it had something to do with the Blue Buds. That area is a known hotspot. As we neared the street, we saw people sneaking away from it. We got the message. People can sense that kind of trouble even when they don't know it. Something bad had gone down and no one wanted anything to do with it. Front door wouldn't budge. I peeked around the alley, but the fire escape was out of commission. Then my partner, is shot clean through the door handle.
Chopin was that determined to get inside based on some echoed gunshots and a few context clues? Suppose context clues are most of what I use to find that place too, but...
So when you arrived, the only way into the building was locked.
Yeah. And so we had a strong reason to believe the shooter was still in the vicinity. I was in favor of waiting for backup at this point, but my partner, he was convinced the place was dead empty already. So he was moving a good bit faster than me, right up until we got to the second floor, and we heard a loud slam.
A slam?
What kind of slam?
Like, slam?
Or like, salam!
Or like, slam? I don't know. It was loud though.
You are useless.
But, Adonai, welcome to the jam.
I'm getting you
And to pin-
reprogrammed.
Gets all
Oh, no.
deadly serious and insists I stay, and he goes ahead up to the third floor. After a bit, he yelled down to me saying everyone was dead and I should come join him. That's when I heard another heavy thud. I didn't know it was the sound of my partner's body hitting the floor,
Huh.
but I put 2 and 2 together when I saw the man there standing over him.
Fucking master detective over here. Okay, go ahead and say the line.
Let the record show that the witness has, finally, identified the defendant.
Okay, so I do want to say right now, I'm standing by my I think Rogers did it theory, but I need to consider for a moment the world in which he's telling the truth right now, because that means that in his version of events, that we came in, that Morgan came in, murked everyone, framed Sosuke, left. Cops show up. One of them enters. Another of them enters. One of them turns their. They both turn their back. In that time span, a ninja kills one of them, and then escapes without leaving any trace whatsoever. There and chooses to immediately frame Sosuke, meaning he gets framed for 2 separate acts of murder in the same night. I think Rogers walked in there, saw 4 bodies, and saw Sosuke, and realized we could easily make this work and solve a lot of problems all at once. Yeah, a wizard did it.
Actually,
Like, the idea of
correction,
it
he's
being
more like a
someone
Ronin.
other than Rogers is so funny to me.
I actually have a theory, but I'm not sure if I should say it.
I also have a theory as someone who's completed the game.
Do you mind if I DM it to you, Alice?
Go right ahead. I won't confirm nor deny.
Okie dokie.
Alright.
Just
If you heard a noise at a crime scene, the natural conclusion would be that you were not alone.
But if Chopin thought they weren't alone, why would he insist on splitting up? Use your critical thinking skills.
That's it. Chopin must have wanted to split up so they could cut off any possible escape routes. Perhaps I can shed some light on the late officer's actions.
With more speculation.
With some helpful theorizing. Capped off with hard evidence. Officer Chopin explicitly told his partner to stay behind. And the only reason he'd do that is if he thought it let them catch an escaping suspect.
Why would he think a suspect was escaping if he heard a noise upstairs?
He wouldn't. He'd only think a suspect was escaping if the noise he heard was... Let me see. The dumpster definitely feels promising.
The hint it would give you at the top, if you would like.
Yeah, it's specifically noting that, damn, this thing's loud as fuck. Oh, right, and the movement marks. It had the movement marks there, didn't it?
How much you want to bet?
Are you a betting woman, Ruby?
Yeah, no. I love gambling. Reward me for bad habits. Rewarded for bad habits. A noise that came from the alley.
What kind of noise would that be?
A noise like the one I was treated to when Detective London clumsily shut the dumpster out there.
Hey now, that left my ears ringing too, you know?
What are you even talking about?
I'm talking about an exit plan. In other words, how the real culprit managed to flee the scene.
How does a dumpster lid relate to some imaginary suspect's great escape? 1963, 172 minutes.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I see what's happened.
The great escape.
I love her.
It's
me when
fucking
someone
good.
says something distantly related to a thing I'm obsessive about.
Sarah's so good. My daughter, protect her.
The only way to get from the third floor to the street without going past the two cops clearing the building would be by going down the fire escape and into the alley.
A fire escape that's broken.
So no one could climb up it. But anyone could jump from it onto the dumpster below.
Oh, yeah. I can kind of see it.
That must be a dead pixel you're seeing, Your Honor. Were there boot prints on top of the dumpster? A dent in the lid?
Well, that's...
No? Of course not. So there's no proof, no reason at all to think anyone jumped down onto it. And no reason for us to entertain this train of thought.
Damn it, that's... I've got nothing. Even if there had been damage to the dumpster, I could never prove it was caused by a fleeing culprit.
Adonai,
I'm thinking.
I know. But might this not possibly be the time for you to stop thinking and instead flip the go board like you've told me to do before?
You're horribly misquoting me. But...
Huh?
Emma says there's no proof that anyone fled the crime scene. But if there was proof of that, what would it look like? Proof that someone was in that room when the police first arrived, but not there when the police got to the third floor. They would have had to take the fire escape if Rogers never saw them. They couldn't have taken the fire escape without first opening the window. It's been bothering me since yesterday. I was sure those windows were closed when I left, but they've been open ever since the scene was secured. And I can't testify to that. The one time I know the truth and I want to get it out, but I can't admit it without screwing myself over.
Adonai? Any luck?
Pardon the interruption, Your Honor. I have no objections at this time.
Then the witness may continue.
Please do. But rewind a bit first, if you could, since we got off topic. And don't spare any detail. Tell the court exactly what you saw, felt, and heard that night.
Of course. This witness is a trained officer of our city's prestigious police force. He'll gladly recount every minutiae for us. Line by line.
Like every
I'm
detail,
going to kill him.
especially the irrelevant ones. Sir, yes, sir.
I did get a little in my head just now. Better listen through his whole testimony at least once before I start looking for holes.
It was a quiet night, but then my partner heard gunshots. We headed for the nearest known Orca hotspot and arrived to find the building dead quiet. Door was locked. I checked the alley, but didn't see another way in. So Chopin shut off the lock through the handle, and we entered. Followed some kinda loud music up the stairs. Then there was a slam, and my partner bolted upstairs. About a minute later, I heard a thud from upstairs and came running. To find the defendant standing over my partner's dead body.
Something stand out to you, Adonai?
Yeah, my ears pricked up a bit.
The saying is perked up? Is it not?
What? Let me focus.
She is wrong, by the way.
Shut up.
Alright, what do we got? What are you thinking? What are you thinking?
Nice. That feels...
Very good catch.
How could you have arrived to find the place dead quiet when there was a sound system blaring on the top floor?
The witness must not have heard the sound system. This is a noisy city, even in the lower wards.
But he did hear the music. He described it in his testimony just now.
I followed some kind of loud music up the stairs.
So the building was dead quiet when you got... So the building was dead quiet when you were outside, but you could hear the music from the first floor.
Well, Yeah, heard the music pretty much as soon as we stepped inside.
Only after you stepped inside.
Yeah, sturdy door, I guess.
Your Honor, the witness has established that the front door was very secure and tightly locked. And there's nothing strange about it blocking out some amount of sound.
But it blocked out, like, all the sound.
Oh my god, would you shut the fuck up, please?
Once the door was open, the music was booming.
The scene of the crime was a known Blue Blood property, yes? A safe house apartment complex of sorts, as I understand it. They must have made a number of modifications to the premises. That front door certainly looked like a newish addition. Maybe they redid the windows, too.
I don't get it.
I don't mind stating it plainly, Your Honor. That building has been thoroughly... I mean, soundproof seems like the self-evident one, yeah. That building has been thoroughly soundproofed, Your Honor.
You think the building was soundproofed?
I know it was. I experienced it myself, stepping out of the lower wards and into its dingy nightclub vibe. That would explain what the witness experienced, wouldn't it?
Perhaps, but...
But that wouldn't explain the building being dead quiet when they arrived. Not unless the window next to the sound system was closed.
What?
Showed my hand a bit there. She knows what I'm gunning for.
Counselor. Asking the court to accept that the building happened to be soundproofed is not the flawless argument you're making it out to be. The window in question opens to the alley. Rogers could have easily missed the noise coming out of it.
Even though he already testified that he checked the alley before his partner shot the door open?
He might have nearly neglected to mention that he heard music at the time.
Huh? Music in the alley? I would have noticed that kind of thing, right?
Hello, Reniana. I am enjoying this quite a bit. Fast on the uptake, this one.
I'm looking at these arcs from every angle I can, rotating cubes in my mind as fast as my programming will allow.
So many cubes.
And I'm still seeing a crime scene. The windows are open. What am I doing wrong?
There's a trick to it. Try focusing on just a single cube first. Once it got one spinning consistently.
Yes, Your Honor, the windows were found open. It's a contradiction.
The windows were closed when the officers arrived. But open by the time Rogers got to the third floor. That means someone must have opened them.
Someone not currently on trial, Your Honor.
You should stretch before attempting mental gymnastics that intense, Counselor. You claim that the windows were originally closed. And only opened at the last moment as some mystery individual fled down into the alley. But we know Creek was standing in front of those windows when he was shot. And we can see where his blood landed on the sides of the windows that face into the room when open. If, as you claim, the windows were closed when he was shot, then his blood somehow ended up on the wrong side of the glass.
That's...
Your theory is flawed, a far-flung fantasy with nothing other than Officer Rogers' poor hearing to support it. All the actual evidence shows that at the time of the murders, the windows were exactly as we found them, flung open.
Her logic isn't faulty, and I can't overturn it with any given piece of evidence. But I can point out the flaw in how she's presented her evidence. Thank you for the advice about taking full advantage of the arcs, by the way. But trust me, there are some things that are best understood by visiting the crime scene in person.
What?
Helps keep you from getting flipped around. This one feels quite promising.
How much you want to bet on it?
Fuck it. Apologies, Your Honor. I'm just confused. Why is Miss Rockford talking about those windows as if they swing open?
What are you talking about?
Those windows don't swing into the room. They're pulled to the side.
They... What?
Didn't you see the fingerprints they found on the handles? One look at that should tell you which side of the glass faces indoors. Funny, wasn't that in the arcs?
Oh, this is some very chic interior design I'm seeing. Very wabi-sabi.
So if the windows only slide parallel to the walls...
It wouldn't matter whether they were open or shut when Creek was shot. The blood would always end up on the same side.
Hey. I said I finally got the windows lined up right in the arcs.
You didn't say that. Also, Connie, you're very quiet. At least not aloud.
Thank you for always listening, Sarah. But I said it just now, so whatever.
What do you mean, lined up?
The blood spatter. Looks a lot nicer now, doesn't it?
Yes. Thank you, Your Honor.
That is so inappropriate for an adjutant to do.
But it's gotten us all on the same page. We can all reasonably conclude that the windows were closed when Creek was shot, at the very least.
Yes. Though when they were next opened is
Something you'll fight over, I'm sure. Right. Now, if this ARCS data could just tell me whether the windows are actually soundproof.
I doubt the arcs could simulate that accurately for you, Your Honor.
Does that count as AI art? That's so fucking funny.
But if we re-examine the scene for that specifically, it should be simple enough to...
Waste the court's time. Forgive me for repeating myself, Your Honor, but even if we prove conclusively that the windows were soundproof, the defense's argument still hinges entirely on the omission of one detail in the witness's testimony. Putting it another way, just because he didn't hear the music, that doesn't mean he couldn't hear the music because the soundproof windows were closed. The devil's proof.
Yes, and you actually used it right this time.
I did my reading.
She's effectively conceded that the windows were soundproof. But she's also shifted tactics, and it's a formation I don't recognize. That's to be expected. I'm no general. But I don't need Makoto here to tell me that war is deception. So how about a little misdirection? Listen up, Sarah.
Yeah?
The important thing about the devil's proof is that it's always on our side.
The side of the underdogs, lovers, and dreamers the world round.
The side of the defense, innocent until proven guilty. That's what makes the devil so infuriating for the prosecution. The people make a fair point, Your Honor. There really isn't any hard evidence for my fleeing suspect theory at the moment. But the people haven't disproven it either, have they? I forget the exact details, Your Honor, but all we need is a shadow of doubt, right?
To overturn 5 dead bodies. The testimonies of 3 cops. And a room soaked to the floorboards in forensic evidence.
Yeah.
Fear.
Lost your mind. Blind is what everyone here.
Yes. Come on! You don't hate my theory that much, do you?
I'm warming up to it.
Then I'll stick to the facts for now. At the time Rogers and Chopin arrived, the front door was locked. The music was still playing at the scene of the crime, even if Rogers didn't notice it until stepping inside. And at the moment Creek was shot, at least, we can be certain the soundproof windows behind him were closed.
Yes, those are facts. Why are you restating them?
Because there's something that's been bothering me. If we accept these as facts, one part of the Honorable Officer Rogers' testimony makes no sense.
What doesn't make sense in the testimony?
Him hearing the gunshots at all is quite curious. Double checking. No, that's not how soundproofing works. I mean, it's sus, but it's not how soundproofing works.
They'd be able to hear it inside.
Yeah, exactly. That, though, makes no fucking sense. How could these 2 officers have set off in response to the sound of gunshots if the room was deafened at the time the gun was fired?
Now you go there?
Oh, crap. Yeah. Hang on, I just need to finish this level in Mario Party. Wait. Excuse me? What are you talking about?
This dude's so full of shit. It's the very first thing you told us, officer. Your partner heard gunshots. But how is that possible?
That's... But he said it. He said it. Even on the radio, he called it in. True enough, I can see it right here in the police network's database. 9:45 p.m. Officer Tariq Chopin reports shots fired.
So he did. And since we can't ask him to testify, we'll just have to take him at his word. But just to clarify, Officer Rogers, are you saying you never heard any gunshots yourself?
Well, I didn't have my head out the window like him, so...
That's what you were trained to do, isn't it? Report anything you see or hear across the network.
Well, one report is usually sufficient.
You are so full of shit. But confirmation is always ideal, right? Yes or no, Officer Rogers?
I never heard any gunshots.
Hang on, are you really?
So you never heard a peep, but your partner, he somehow managed to waltz you both over to exactly where 4 vicious murders had been committed before anyone else got there.
I just drove where he pointed, so...
Counselor, you need to be very careful here.
Thank you for your concern, Miss Rockford. But don't forget, I hate losing.
Pardon?
I said, but don't forget to direct your comments to the bench.
Oh my god, you bring that up now?
Every cop in the room already thinks I'm a mob lawyer at this point. Compared to that, mocking the memory of the deceased is small time.
I feel like you're gonna say something shocking here, and I should stop you. But I can't really stop you before you say it, so...
I'm just confused, is all, Your Honor. How could Officer Chopin have possibly arrived at the scene of the crime when he couldn't have heard any gunshots unless he was asked to come there directly?
Oh, like he got an Evite?
Exactly. Officer Chopin answered a distress call from the Blue Bloods.
Nobody liked that.
Fuck them. Fuck all
Nobody
you.
fucking liked
Yeah.
that.
Fuck each and every one of you in this courtroom.
Tell me, are these her usual tactics?
It's so funny that the serial assassin is just like, this girl doing okay, or is am I going to jail?
I'm not gonna lie to you, big dog. We're fucked.
Turning the entire city against her for no discernible reason.
Oh. Well, the first time we met, she did. Technically.
She is making a habit out of it.
Your Honor, the defense is completely out of line.
The gallery is pretty poorly behaved, too. You're gonna rein this in, or should I?
Allow me. Tariq Chopin was an upstanding officer with no marks on his record. You say he was some kind of blue blood pawn? But he had to break into their building in order to enter. And you have the gall to claim he answered a distress call when there's no panic button, no phone records to suggest one was ever sent.
True.
True? That's all you have to say after posthumously accusing the son of 2 city councilmen of being corrupted by blue blood pocket change?
True. It's a fair point. Chopin was the son of 2 city councilmen, and by all accounts, a dedicated police officer. He wouldn't work with the Blue Bloods without an unusually strong motive. The kind of thing that would make the headlines.
What are you?
Okay, cool. Okay.
Lexi Media Literacy. Which article did you read earlier that adds to this?
But you
You already
read
read them, right?
It's the first thing you ended up picking up when we were reading it.
This is why you gotta read them pretty much as you get them.
It was the ballot measures, right?
Yes.
Yes, it used to have a different name, fun fact. I think the evidence was called, like, Prop 492, which was confusing as fuck, so they just renamed it ballot measures because that was easy to remember.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, public schools.
Yeah,
Renovating Atlas Pillars. Yeah, this is it. Fuck you.
Now, you know what? Morgan is... Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna die, dog.
Yeah, no. We ball. 13-12. Officer
Thank you.
Chopin would never compromise his well-documented morals for anything less than an earth-shaking opportunity.
Yes, counselor, but his family is very well off. What could this earth-shaking opportunity possibly have been?
How about a donation to his parents?
What?
Sidebar for a moment.
What?
How are you all thinking about voting?
Oh, don't get me started. I'm a political junkie.
What are...
Sorry, on the ballot measures specifically.
Uh-huh.
Am I the only one who sweats over this stuff?
The judge orders me to take off my anonymous V mask and I'm wearing Joker makeup underneath it. Everyone in the courtroom groans at my shit.
Maybe it's old-fashioned, but I was hoping to hear some diverse, nuanced opinions on Proposition 492.
Wait, but that's the...
Funding of Atlas Pillar rejuvenation projects. I think it's a nice idea. Bringing prosperity to the lower wards, literal stability to everyone above them. And of course, the mother of all paydays to anyone lucky enough to own the land it will require.
Wait a minute. You mean...
You...
Am I the only one who reads the news anymore? Wasn't counting on this being rhetorical, but who on the city council is sponsoring Proposition 492?
Chopin's parents.
One last question. Less rhetorical this time. This crime took place at known Blue Blood property. So why was this found there? Okay, that makes sense. I know why that's there, and that doesn't seem that weird. It's literally creeks. That was their... This feels out of place. I mean,
much you
fuck
wanna
it.
bet?
Fuck it.
Do it. Do it.
We ball.
I will ask, before this scene, I hate to do this right now. I need to go take care of something really quick. If we could just pause for less than 2 minutes.
Okay, that's quite all right. Actually, that gives me an opportunity to whatchamacallit, go use the bathroom really quick. I feel
We're
like
gonna-
we're
we're
about
gonna
to
need it.
snowball really hard. So,
Yes.
Connor, Noah, take care of chat.
Okay.
Be nice.
Connor, be nice. So, chat. I'm fucking on the edge of my seat. Holy shit.
One thing I'd like to point out while we have the speaking cigarette.
Yeah. Why do you have to say it like that?
What?
The speaking cigarette?
You
Seriously?
know, you hand the blunt to the next person along in the circle,
Okay,
and they get to tell you a
yeah, a
story.
blunt is, but a cigarette. Really?
A blunt is a cigarette.
I just don't like the word. Go on.
So while we have the speaking cigarette, it's very, very funny that they went in such an uproar about a cop interfacing with the Blue Bloods when the Blue Bloods were literally working with the police on site.
Oh shit. Now that you mention it,
Like
yeah.
openly, like publicly, like London turned around and started jaw-jacking with one of the fucking Blue Blood lieutenants.
What the fuck did I come back
Oh
to?
my god, and my mind is just fucking blown.
I'm
Also,
pointing out the sheer hypocrisy of everyone being so uproarious about Chopin being accused of talking to the Blue Bloods and responding to some kind of distress call when the Blue Bloods were literally working arm in arm with the beat cops on site.
Yeah, no. I mean, and
Like,
also,
admittedly,
also
openly,
when
with a police
fucking
detective
yeah,
doing their perimeter for them.
and also the fact that London literally like within like the past 48 hours has pulled us aside to be like, hey, by the way, I don't want to alarm you, but yeah, literally every cop, literally everyone, literally every single cop is in on some kind of take. Just so you know, that's just how it goes here.
I can't believe I missed that, but like, brain hasn't been braining. Oh my god. Phew. Sheesh.
A lot to parse, a lot to go through.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's for sure.
Let me see. Don't feel like we need to go through these.
Yeah, except for Reyes. Reyes is still very straightforward cop.
Yeah,
Like,
no, I mean she is a blunt force instrument in a world that demands nuance and
The common voting
capitulation.
public aren't supposed to believe that, sure. However, they weren't the ones yelling. It was the gallery,
Yeah.
mhm.
who are all cops, who all work with the Blue Bloods because they're too useless to do their jobs on their own.
Oh shit. So that means that she is opening a huge can of worms if this goes through.
All right, let's read through some profiles while we wait,
Mhm.
because I feel like most of these feel updated. Date of birth, we've read through those stats for her before. Occupation, automated dependent, adjutant. Likes, mountain air, gymnast, luxury. Dislikes, happy couples who ask you to take their photo. I want Why would that be one of her dislikes? I want to know the story behind that. Did she do, like,
I mean,
a marriage?
obviously, she's too tall for it. And they got divorced in like a month.
And do you see the size of her hands? Tiny foam.
Yeah. Also, welcome back. Are you back?
Yeah, I had to grab Jaime some meds, and I got the most important thing I could ever get: the Diet Dr. Pepper,
Oh, yeah.
the best soda.
Also, yes, I'm well aware that the cops would be pissed off at pointing it out. I'm just saying that this is like, you know, fucking stupid of them because it's just hypocritical.
Yeah.
It's kind of morally and doctrinally bankrupt.
I can't believe cops would be morally and doctrinally bankrupt. That's very, very atypical. How could this have happened? How could this have happened?
We used to be a country,
We used to be a country.
a proper country.
All
I also got a
right, we ready?
because I'm normal.
Yes.
All right.
Let me stop eating, or else I'm gonna. Yeah.
Highly confidential red ink documents were found underneath Chopin's corpse. They're almost entirely illegible by now. But you can still make out a reference to P492 right here. That struck me as odd.
Reinforcing the canopy. A state construction project that massive in lower wards would mean
Even the police can't keep a crime scene secure down there unless they're willing to play ball with the Blues.
they'd have to get past the Blue Bloods.
Or through them, with open arms and firm handshakes.
Just what the hell are you trying to say?
Counselor Morgan, if you.
Sorry, wasn't sure I actually had to spell it out, but it certainly looks like it. Patrol Officer Tariq Chopin was working with the Blue Blood Mafia to defraud the city.
Uh-oh.
Fuck 'em. Fuck 'em.
Someone in chat who's been very consistent will tell us what that means.
I think
there's
the
a-
card, it
There's
said
literally
it was
there's
translated
a
above it.
subtitle
Yeah.
at the top
Oh,
left.
I
every
missed it.
time.
I missed it. Fuck
It
you.
was- oh,
What did
oh,
she
shit.
just say?
What did you just say? We just kind of went.
Are you trying to piss off every cop and every politician in the city?
Sorry, I'll gladly retract my statement. That is, as soon as any cop or politician or prosecutor can explain to the court how Tariq Chopin was able to arrive at the crime scene that night, when we all know damn well he never heard any gunshots.
It is a bit of a pickle. What you got for us, witness? What? I don't know. He has good ears or something. Or good intuition or whatever.
Your Honor, the simplest explanation is that Officer Chopin was tipped off by a CI that he neglected to inform his partner about.
Hey, Chopin wasn't.
A patrol officer with secret criminal informants that he'd hide from his own partner? That sounds horribly corrupt. And you call my comments inflammatory?
Corrupt. You've got brass, all right. That's real rich. Oh, shit, you.
No, that
Yeah. Okay, that's real rich coming from a mob lawyer defending the Hound of Icaria. Big uh-oh.
Your Honor, the witness's last statement.
Well, it was a regrettable slip of the tongue. Frankly, his entire testimony has been less than ideal, and so,
Mistrial.
I'd already snipped the jury's feed, but the crowd.
Seriously? He's the Hound?
But isn't the Hound that?
Cop killing animals.
Animals.
Grumble, grumble.
Mm.
Knew that the whole house stank like shit.
Fucking shit.
Watch what you say about a man's family, you.
Or what? You'll stab us in the back too?
Sosuke.
Please, calm down.
And shut up.
Bad apple. Hang the whole house with him.
Your Honor, these outbursts from the gallery are not ideal, but we need to focus on preventing...
It's not enough you butcher him like that.
Animals!
You gotta pay this lawyer to spit on his grave too?
Fuck this guy, dude.
At least the Blue Bloods know their place.
How dare you? Well, you pigs were colluding with Blue Bloods to rip off everyone in the lower wards.
If you're a blue blood, then the piss running in your veins.
Sarah, hold him.
Pardon?
Stop him from doing anything stupid. Now!
Okay, it was fun, but now you ruined it. You're all done. This court is now in recess. Bailiffs, clear the room.
It's not enough.
Nah, I'm not done talking. I want to speak.
Ellen Rogers!
Judge according to the flesh. This heat.
Burn the house.
Tension. Like a haze in the air.
Rip them out by the roots.
And on the back of my neck.
Every last one. Should have taken you out when I had the chance. You.
A bead of sweat. And something that feels like...
Die, you son of a bitch! Behind us!
Dad,
What am I reaching for? I don't even have my gun. Color me impressed.
Wow. Hey, are you okay? Are you hit?
Sasuke,
That's
I'm
me.
not...
Yeah.
Oh, that's you. That's you. Okay.
Yeah, that was Sasuke.
Go ahead,
Sasuke.
read it,
Hey.
it, Connor.
are you okay? Are you hit?
Sasuke, I'm not injured.
The danger's gone. the heat of the moment replaced by the chill of a cold sweat on my lower back.
But why did you push me down?
What? What do you mean, why? Why did I?
I take my time, turning back to trace the bullet's trajectory. Vaguely, I'm aware of stomping feet as the crowd rushes to the exits, but the sound is as far away.
Reflexes. Sorry. You alright there, man?
I'm fine, detective. Thank you.
For a moment, I lock eyes with Detective Kasim London. In that instant, I recognize a nameless flickering across his face, cold and sharp like frostbitten furs. Nameless. We don't need a word for it, because we only ever see it once. At the very end. Fascinating.
Crazy fucking scene that had
Incredible.
me wilding out.
I love it. No, that's fucking
I was
fire, dog.
freaking the fuck out. It was so good.
Addie's a
Yeah.
shitty judge. I love her. I love her. I'm happy to be in her presence. She runs this courtroom like a fucking circus, and it's literally going to get people killed. In any real world setting, she would need to be
did get
replaced
someone killed.
instantly.
Even allowing police officers into that courtroom
Goofy.
was tantamount to a lynching.
Yeah.
You know the
You
fucked up thing?
You
You
seriously
know the fucked up
expect
thing?
police
That's
officers to
realistic.
compose themselves?
That's realistic is the problem.
Yeah.
It is. It is. Like, I recognize there's no depth. You know, there's no floor here, as it were. There is no bottom to how depraved shit can get, as far as how the justice system works. But, Addie could do better.
Holy shit, dude. No, genuinely one of my favorite fucking scenes. Just such perfect tension built up, and the art was great, and the little stinger it leaves with what the fuck is Morgan saying?
All right.
Could be anything.
Who's voicing this person?
This I know for a fact is going to be Noah.
Noah.
Oh, okay. Alice, any feel?
This is the judge from the first episode, like the actual old woman.
Oh, the old woman. Okay. I know where you're going. Okay. I've taken 60 seconds to yell into a couch pillow, so maybe now one of you could tell me what the hell happened out there. How did that man get into the courtroom, the building? And with a weapon like whatever the hell that was.
It was his own arm, Madam Barrows. Modded legally with some literal chop shop. Fully prosthetic, but fairly low tech. It uses a simple air intake system and projectiles made of enamel.
He 3D printed his own gun hand.
Yes.
Enamel? As in teeth? Where on earth do these people...
Doesn't trigger any metal detectors. Looks organic from the outside. But if you're aiming at flesh, it gets the job done.
Teeth, gun, teeth, gun, teeth, gun, teeth, gun.
Teeth, gun.
That would
Future's
that's
fucked
some
up.
shit that would show up in Ratchet and Clank, like 100%.
And are the metal detectors all that stand between a crazed gunman and the law of the land?
My shiny teeth and me.
No, no.
That one did it. That one did it.
Fucking goddamn it! I'm sweating. This heat, bullshit. I haven't. Holy shit! I have not heard Chip Skylark since I was but a wee babby.
You uncultured swine.
Oh, I think
No.
Connor
You,
didn't
you
get
haven't
to read the
kept
last
up
line.
with the Chip Skylark oeuvre.
Ruby, Connor didn't read the last
Oh,
line.
I just did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
But we already found some discrepancies in the personnel files of courthouse security team members. He probably got his hands on a key card, lost, bought or stolen, and had it modified to get him in the building.
Would that work?
Only needs to work once. This time, it did. I doubt he expected to leave alive, so... You ask me, we're lucky we stuck with something more directed instead of an explosive.
This is a nightmare. What am I supposed to do now?
The jury must be horrified. I don't know how we could proceed. Also, it would help if you didn't let a sea of gun-toting dickweeds into the gallery.
But
Yeah.
again, that's
For one?
how it's fucking done. At least in America. No, a
Yeah.
cop dies, that room is flooded
Yeah.
with just
It's
people
an-
who they'll
an
show up on
ocean
their
of
day
blue.
off in uniform.
Yeah.
They will show
Anyone
up.
did any
on their day off.
Sorry to be politically inflammatory. Anyone watch that video of a cop shooting another cop recently?
No.
It's really funny.
That's a lot
He
of
shot him
them.
like straight in the arm because they were pointing their guns at each other for fun.
That's so stupid. But also, like,
Like,
I
you
don't.
can see
I hate
him
this
like
system.
flinch and start clutching his arm. It's so funny. Always treat a gun
That's-
as if it's loaded,
True. As I recall,
which is
the adjutant cut their feed the moment Officer Rogers mentioned the Hound of Icaria. So they didn't actually see the shooting. And by the way, how does a patrol officer know that my client is the lead suspect in that case? Why would anyone like to explain that to me?
Oh,
you'd have to ask organized crimes. But the mood around Rogers has been celebratory. I'd imagine there were plenty of cops eager to describe in detail what he'd achieved by catching a susker red-handed.
Allegedly.
There's no presumption of innocence in station locker rooms and cop bars, counselor.
So the OC department buys Rogers a round of drinks. And 24 hours later, I've got a shooter in my courtroom.
who was he?
The shooter's been ID'd as Bowen Bresson, low-level muscle in the Blue Blood Mafia. Priors for possession, dealing, assault.
Attempting to carry out an assassination in a courtroom full of cops is quite the step up. Any connection to Creek's Pod?
Older generation, different part of town. Not exactly thick as thieves.
So trying to execute Sosuke wasn't an act of revenge. He was given orders.
Yes, that's very interesting, but it's a job for the police to handle. Counselor Morgan, I assume you'll be filing for a mistrial?
About that. I feel it's in my client's best interest for the trial to continue.
Huh? What? A blue blood gunman just tried to shoot him.
But the jury didn't see that.
Oh, whoops. Sorry.
All they know right now is that they've been given a long lunch.
You too?
The goal, Your Honor, as I've always understood it, is for a defense attorney to do what's best for their client. Right now, clearly, the Blue Blood Mafia is convinced my client killed 4 of their men. And every cop in the city thinks he killed Officer Chopin. If he walks on a mistrial, he won't be able to walk down the street without getting shanked. Sosuke Ikaria doesn't need a mistrial. He needs a media blackout.
I really hate that term.
She's right, Your Honor. If the story spreads that the Blue Bloods tried to assassinate Sosuke, well, every juror in the city will assume he's guilty. We won't be able to find anyone over the age of 10 who hasn't even heard of him. Let alone put together 12 unbiased peers to judge him.
Even if that's true, and even if it's possible, what you're asking for is...
Detective, is the building still on lockdown?
Standard procedure says to keep it that way another half hour.
We will have to... The stands were full of police officers, and any one of them could.
Ambulance chasers will pay prime for a story this rich. Someone's gonna break rank.
I appreciate London being the one who's forthright about that. We don't need the blackout to last forever. We just need it to be intimidating enough that the story doesn't leak until the trial's over.
Which will be when, exactly?
We could finish tomorrow. There aren't that many witnesses left on the docket.
Finished? Tomorrow?
Yes, Your Honor.
Fine. Yes, we'll have a blackout. A big, scary old blackout. Like we're the shadowy masters of the universe. Happy?
2026, 1 hour, 52 minutes of
Perfectly.
runtime.
Quiet. Perfectly.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Detective, follow me. You'll need my authorization to activate the building's blanket protocols.
Right behind you, ma'am.
Surprised to be arguing for the same thing as you for once.
Thanks for not gagging from the effort. Interesting.
Any other defense attorney in the city would have taken the mistrial. Dumped the Hound of Ikari on some other idiot's doorstep and cashed their check.
Some other idiot, huh?
Or is it that you can't dump him? You under house arrest already?
I haven't felt threatened by them.
And that could change fast if you fail them.
House Ikari are high society, haven't you heard? And I'm beneath their notice. I don't think they'd bother to ax me just for underperforming.
Sounds like exactly the kind of thing that high society types would do.
Emma would know.
Going this far for your client, though.
You know me. defender of the weak, champion of the downtrodden. I'd go through a lot more than this to keep my face out of the papers. Hopefully, when the story does eventually leak, the focus should be entirely on Sosuke. But if this means people start recognizing me, remembering me, Bowen Bresson will be glad London did him in one. I twist the knife slow as the second hand. I twist the knife as slow as the second hand if he's. You okay?
Huh? Compared to you, I guess not. I've never seen anyone get shot before.
Oh. Right. I'm not responding to this appropriately. Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. That was... Maybe I'm feeling jealous.
Normal response to seeing someone get shot.
I spend all this time poring over crime scenes and diagrams, trying to get inside the head of Heartbreak of all people, and maybe I get into my head that I'm some kind of unfeeling badass. Just to freeze up like a deer at the sight of actual violence. I'll need to get over that.
Do you? Do you need to? Get over it.
I have a responsibility.
A prosecutor isn't a hangman, Emma.
No. If a hangman does their job right, the neck snaps and the subject's dead before the brain ever reaches their brain. Before the pain ever reaches their brain.
If you said the brain
True.
Shut up.
the brain reaches their brain.
How about I just...
I'm sorry. Okay. Fucking in now.
It's an emotional moment. I can do this. I can read the line. God damn it. I'm never gonna live that. I'm not living that down for the next fucking
Degree of
week.
sadness, anguish, and ennui at the state of the world.
If I do my job right, Sasuke Ikaria spends the rest of his life drooling on himself while Megs haggle over the property rights to his gray matter.
If you feel that bad about it, you could always recommend a lesser sentence.
Well, that's just a thing. I've never felt that bad about it at all. Runs in the family.
Interesting. So my working theory for a while now has been that Emma is effectively her own kind of serial killer. She just does it in a very different way. And yeah, this feels like that.
I do have a prediction. It might be a bit too easy a prediction for episode 5, but I do sincerely think that it is going to be effectively a Phoenix Edgeworth situation. You know, for episode 1 of or episode fucking 4 of the first game,
Yeah.
where we defended Edgeworth. Emma gets caught just trying to emulate Heartbreak and some convoluted bullshit.
It would be quite
Or maybe
fun.
she did do it. I don't know. Would be fun.
Yeah. She's
We
one
will
of the
see.
copycats. It'd be quite funny.
That would be.
It would fly in the
That's where
It would mean she's lying to us right now, but I mean, also she if she were killing people, she would be lying to us in the first place. So you know.
It's where the Yuri.
But again,
toxic.
I don't think she needs to. I don't think she needs to because she's already kind of a serial killer by her own admission, and she doesn't feel bad about it. She feels roughly the same as Morgan feels when she kills someone. And I get the sense it's for much the same purpose, because if you're doing that, it means that you are a foundational coordinate in someone's life. It's hard, you don't matter much more intensely in this world than in a moment when you're doing something that heinous. I think that strikes me as a lot of Morgan's motivation for why she does what she does, effectively as a way to prove she exists in a world that otherwise alienates, disempowers, and others her. Uh, and her and Emma, that seems to be their big central overlap, is them just using what little power they have to inflict harm on people they don't know deserve it, but they also think their contribution to that misery and suffering is so minor and irrelevant in the grand scheme of corporate cruelty and avarice and state malevolence is to be utterly trivial, but beneath even acknowledging it. To them, the world has become so bad that to murder a random stranger or to sentence someone you know is innocent to a life of like misery is no different than just jaywalking as like out of spite for the law, you know. And I could be wrong. I could be wrong. There's still a lot of game to go. This is only episode 2, and I believe it's going up to 6. Yeah. And we haven't even
5.
finished this. 5. It's going up to 5. So I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But if this feeds into what I've been hypothesizing about Emma very precisely. Very precisely. It's going to be exciting. Going to be exciting.
Runs in the family.
The way she whispered it, in that half-stuttering sigh. I'm not sure she even heard it herself. Yeah, Sarah's in the equation too. Like, she's going to be the real spanner in the works, like, genuinely. She's going to be the one who throws everything into complete disarray when shit hits the fan. I think under normal circumstances, like, Morgan and Emma would either immediately pair bond or immediately kill each other. But then in the middle of them right now, you have Sarah, this living nuke who can control every situation she's present in because nothing can fucking stop her when she really does not want to be stopped. And I have no idea how she's going to respond to any of this. I will fully acknowledge it's going to be, I think, one of the most interesting moments of this entire endeavor.
Alright, that should free up your phone from the blanket.
Thank you, Detective London.
You're, welcome, Chancellor Morgan? Something I said?
You didn't say anything yesterday about what the Hound of Icario really is.
Come on, there's a lot of code names to remember.
I love that his argument is fundamentally, what do you want from me? We're not friends on Discord. I don't know what his username is. Like, there's a lot of people in the scene. It's a big industry. Yeah, I forgot.
Would you believe me if I said I didn't put 2 and 2 together?
You're so full of shit, bro, but I still fuck with you. I like London way more than I like Rogers. Rogers I just want to kill. Maybe I would, if I hadn't seen you act that fast back in the courtroom.
Back, sorry.
That was a lucky shot.
From across the room, with the crowd moving around him.
Yeah, real
So
lucky.
full of shit. So full of shit. But at least you're full of shit in a fun way. Stop. This isn't a +1 moment. Shut up. I know.
+1.
I'm
+1.
agreeing with you.
Plus
Fuck,
one, plus
fuck
one.
you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I know. I'm agreeing with you. Though it would be a lot less lucky if you were, say, already watching him. Did you know him?
No. But I'm flattered you think I'm brave enough to stick around for a shooting that I knew would happen.
But you recognized him.
Take a little spot in the back of my brain, even in disguise. It helped that the guy was fishing around all day.
Bresson had been in the courtroom all day? How long had he waited to take his shot?
Did you get a good look at him?
I did not. You shot him very fast. Damn, that's dire when she's saying that.
I do seem to recall that when London took the stand, she said he seemed distracted.
Oh yeah, no, that is true. That is true, isn't it? I think London might be a little suspicious. I must say. I don't want to just say that simply because he's a cop.
I mean, evidence so far is that he's a really good detective who just doesn't give a shit.
Yep.
He's a really good detective, but we've also established to be a properly good detective, you have to be corrupt as fuck in this world.
Yeah.
So there's some moving parts to him that we most certainly haven't
I
seen
mean,
yet.
it's just what the word means.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Eyes bloodshot to hell and back, nosebleed, flushed extremities. He was high as a drone. Probably metahexphenolin, considering how well the Blue Bloods have done pushing it.
Metahex. Nirvana? The party drug that college kids are huffing.
It's been a long time since I was in college. I guess it could be used for a party in small doses. I'm hypothesizing here. Don't take this out of context.
Sure.
But at higher doses? A couple of months ago, I saw this guy stumbling around one of the open markets. Eyes dilated and mouth moving a block a minute. He knocked over some bicycles, so I cuffed him to the rank, hoping he'd sober up within the hour and I could move on. I took a phone call, and when I looked back, he was trying to chew through the chain. He broke 4 teeth,
Oh god.
and he had started biting his arm by the time I knocked him out.
Ew.
But anecdotes are cheap, and one bad trip will hardly slow the ball now that it's rolling.
You believe the hype. Think they're going to legalize it?
Well, the next 2 quarters, if you ask me.
What'll happen to the Blue Bloods monopoly?
Up in smoke. Pharma mags and dispensers of the world step in to reap the rewards.
Oh, they need that proposition money bad.
And the Blue Bloods will have to slink off and cook up some other haze to push. The gray tide rolls on.
The Blue Bloods have legitimate income sources, right? Like Sinus.
Yep. Some of them are even pretty profitable, like their host clubs, pink rooms.
So if the Blue Bloods can run those businesses just fine, why can't they stay in control of Nirvana once it's legalized?
There's competition and name recognition and locale and real estate, and basically, they can't afford it. The buy-in is too steep, and everyone past the door likes it that way. Legal drugs are a whole other realm of profitable. Folks like the Ikaria do not want to share.
Gee, not even on special occasions.
Well, like I told you, there was that meeting last year, but
their playdate fell apart.
hey, what you said back there in court about Prop 492? You really buy that? Tariq Chopin working with Blue Bloods?
It's quite the unlikely pairing, I'll admit. But that might explain why it ended the way it did.
So what was the verdict?
The verdict is only handed down after the jury's finished deliberating. Well, that may take.
The show must go on.
And the shooter?
Getting introduced to the accommodations down at the morgue right about now. He was some blue blood muscle named Bresson. Ring a bell?
As I've said, all these Blue Bloods are alike.
He tried to shoot you, Sosuke. And I was standing very close to you when it happened. I'd like a little more detail than that.
I've never met him, never heard of him. That's the truth. But the Bresson family is known to be enforcers for Blue Blood leadership.
So it's the old guard who want you dead. Does that make the young bloods an enemy of an enemy?
Didn't you tell me Creek was a young blood? Considering what I'm on trial for, I doubt they're fond of me either.
God damn it, Sosuke. Who doesn't hate your ass?
Sarah, that's bad.
Everyone gets one. And Sarah's always
Yay.
the one.
I'm the one.
Sarah, name one person you hate. The bar's in hell.
I hate.
I can think of one.
I mean, yeah, she would fucking hate young ass.
I need to try harder to disregard that and the nonsense that comes out of that adjutant's mouth.
Oh, Lord.
I consider Makoto to be even less people than Sarah is.
I mean, yeah, no. The rich. It might be starting to sink in.
Sosuke, you were captured when you could have been ignored. You were tortured when you could have been ransomed. And now these people are trying to kill you in one of the most secure buildings in the city. What are they after?
Why are you at the top of the Blue Blood shit list? Is it because of... What's Renegin again? It's been a while.
That is the Ikar. Did the Ikaria buy out Renegin as a company?
Renegin is a global leader in pharmaceutical
company.
research. A company that puts your health before our groundbreaking, blah, blah, blah. Who bought it?
It doesn't appear to say.
Does not appear to say. The meeting last year sounds like a good pick. Is it because of what happened a year ago?
You
Yeah.
know about.
What happened a year ago?
A meeting between the old guard and the house, apparently. You were going to work out a deal for the Ikarian network to distribute a blue blood product.
Why would we want the basement cooked swill the Blue Bloods make sold in our storefronts, our pharmacies?
You wouldn't. Not until after Nirvana is legalized. Yes, I figured some stuff out. Stop pouting.
There was a meeting last year, yes. A private meeting that was to be kept strictly confidential. The IFG met with the old guard to discuss a deal. It fell apart. Voices were raised, weapons drawn. I was in the shadows and I stepped in front of a blade from Makoto. The house elders were perturbed afterwards. They feared for Makoto's safety and perhaps felt that they had grown overconfident. The hound is a useful tool, but not indispensable. So they ordered me to guard Makoto full time.
Isn't that a great honor? Guarding the heir to the headship?
Of course it is.
Then why do you sound like that?
Yes, why do you sound like that?
I've been getting punched in the throat for the last 48 hours.
You get points for picking up on it, but you need to learn how to take advantage of it. So your deal fell apart. Blood was drawn. I kind of assumed that was par for the course in your world.
It's not unheard of.
So why are the old guards still trying to kill you in Makoto a year later?
I don't know. I don't know, Morgan. Because I'm not an old guard.
Is there someone we could talk to who is?
There's always someone. For a price. But if that's how it's going to go, I'm going to need a drink first. Fun.
Here to join? What are you talking about? Sorry to disappoint, but I was here first. Then it's slow as shit in this wing at the school. No one else comes here if they don't have to, so it's a quiet spot to read. Yeah, it is a detective mystery, so what? Like 5% of the books in the library are. It's not like I own the room. If you want to convene your club meetings here with all your many members, I can't exactly sue you. Especially not since you're going to be some big shot lawyer. Join your club so I won't get evicted? Well, isn't that like blackmail, counselor? Mutually beneficial, sure. So it's just plain old corruption. You'll do just fine out there in the adult world. Whatever. As long as you don't go around telling people I'm a member, you can put me down. We need to add our phone numbers too. No, I don't actually care.
Uh.
Is something wrong?
Hate that.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You need a minute?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Normal responses. Why would you think that something's wrong?
It's very unusual for you to wake up mid-transit. When you decide to nap, you fall asleep very fast and you sleep very deeply. Suspiciously so. Sometimes I try to wake you and I could swear you're just pretending.
I'm not Sudari, chat. I'm not Sudari at all. I don't like anyone or anything.
Plus
That's different.
1. Plus 1. Plus 1.
One.
Plus 1.
I
One.
dislike you guys the most.
Yay.
Tee. And why do you keep me around? Pull the trigger anytime. I'm in the road like Joker from Dark Knight, and you are in the car coming
The
at
longer
me.
I delay, the
Come
more
on.
emotionally painful it will be when I cash it in.
Do it!
No. Suffer the anticipation. You're suffering right now. I can feel it.
I'm vibing. I'm on top of the world. I got a second can of Diet Dr. Pepper. I'm thriving. I'm vibing. Chat,
God.
donate $1 for a +1.
I'm assaulting you
Check
with
this
psychic
shit out.
waves.
I'm about to make you rich.
I'm hiring
I'm
an
so
Etsy
fucking
witch
good
to
at
curse
this
you.
brat shit, I'm
right
getting
now.
you money.
In front of my
I-
salad, everyone?
Call me a Mattel knockoff the way I'm getting that brat
I
money.
am studying witchcraft purely for the purposes of making your life worse.
Okay. We get it. You're both gay. You're
damn
both
it.
gay, you're both pretty. Can we
I
move
have
on?
no idea what you're talking about.
I hope
Besides,
someone
you're the
donates,
one
like,
who's been
$50.
quiet.
Huh? I had been bothering Sosuke, I think. Pestering him about catching bullets.
Thank you for the $1 gold stars. It's going to be so painful when all of this resolves.
Yeah, I fucking told you, dog!
Tiny Red, thank you.
Are you for fucking real? That's
All right.
awesome.
If you were bothering Sosuke, he'd say it. Turn to the side in that bitchy pose of his. The idea of Morgan calling him bitchy is so funny
It's
to me.
so fucking funny.
Fucking Morgan internalized misogyny moments.
Amazing.
God, that smug asshole. I have to serve papers to him while he's serving cunt.
Why are we adding points and square roots now? What did I do?
But I can't catch a bullet, even though I'm fast. And I can see fast. Sasuke was the one who acted while I just...
Sosuke's trained for that exact kind of thing. Trained for his whole life, the way he tells it.
Father built me to be strong. I should be able to...
David didn't build you to be anything, Sarah. He didn't even really build you. Just watched you grow.
Do you think I'm still growing? Still developing? You think I could get taller?
I think you shouldn't get your hopes up about that.
Fucking bullshit!
Sorry, I can't hear you from down there. What was that?
Ah!
Still can't hear. Come on. You can bounce back faster than that.
I'm sorry. I suppose I'm still processing what we saw back in the courtroom.
Fucking yeah, Sarah kind of did a PTSD speed run, all things considered. Get
I put the cute in acute stress disorder.
when Detective London took out that shooter.
I know that Detective London's been a police officer for many
Whoops.
years. It stands to reason that he'd act decisively in circumstances where so many lives are at risk. What I'm still thinking about is the man he killed.
Yeah, but there's only so much speculating we can do about his motive until.
I'm not thinking about his motive. I'm thinking about how he's dead.
You haven't been out and about for that long. Everything's new to you, even the most ordinary stuff. Guess I forgot that includes the extraordinary too.
You've seen violence like that before then?
Yes, I have.
Seen people die?
Yes, I have.
Seen more people die than most your age, most lawyers?
Probably a safe bet.
And this is a private subject, isn't it?
Death is always private. I'm no exception.
Do people ever get used to it?
I can only speak for myself.
Have you gotten used to it?
Every time is like the first.
I hope that everyone's like you then. Doesn't seem like the kind of thing anyone should get used to.
Sorry to disappoint you then. There are no people like me. Yeah. Yeah.
Hirashai.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I needed that tone reset. I needed that.
We are
badly.
fucking back. Are you good, by the way? You need a minute to step away?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. I I'll just say, like, I know in this instance Morgan's feeling the way that she's feeling here because, you know, she's a fucking serial killer. But also, like, I do see a vulnerability and a humanity underpinning this, especially knowing her. And, like, likewise, like, I don't know. I've had quite a lot of death around me over the course of my life, as I believe I've mentioned before, over the course of this specific playthrough.
I think Clark at one point said, and I quote, paraphrasing perhaps, a disproportionate and fucked up amount.
Yeah, no, it's been rather consistent for quite a long time. It was quite like clockwork, to be entirely honest. So
I am actually sincerely worried how
like,
this playthrough might affect your mental health.
Like, I've had conversations exactly like this, with so many people so many times, you know. And yeah, no, the tone with which she approaches it, the nebulousness, but also every time is like the first time. Yeah.
Yeah.
It hits. It's quite good.
I will quickly, after I read this line, Jaime is requesting I go help his ass up. So Noah, if you could read for Sarah in the interim after I
Yes.
get this.
Mhm.
You're shy. Shy.
To what do I owe the pleasure of hosting my two favorite girls?
One Sarah. Who's the other?
Figment of my imagination, apparently. Do you want something to drink?
Morgan autism moments. Actually, no, that's a lie, actually. Morgan self-loathing moments. She hates herself so much, it doesn't even occur to her that she could be one of the two favorite girls.
What do you recommend?
I've just gotten this case of beautiful Tawny D breads from volcanic soil across the sea. Savory and full, with notes of cherry and oak.
Sounds delicious.
You just described a tree, down to the dirt.
Well, I would very much like to try it.
Sorry, you're underage.
She's an android.
A very realistic one. What do you say to customers who walk in and see her drinking at the counter?
You're shy?
Two waters coming right up.
Yeah, its pronouns wouldn't fix her, but...
Wait, back up. Your client is the Hound of Icaria?
And I was the last person to find out what that actually means.
It should be easy enough to tell whether he did the deed or not. The Hound always leaves a calling card.
So I hear. Is that literal?
Stark white business card laid neatly on the ground with the house's insignia.
I don't understand why the house would go to such lengths to let the victims know who attacked them.
These neo-ability types, their whole lives are galas and boardrooms and cocktail parties and wine tastings.
Torture.
Where every sentence has a front and back side to it, and every glance is a whole unspoken clause. To them, an unambiguous act of violence is an exclamation point they can't misconstrue. And the Icaria aren't exactly at the top of the neo-ability pecking order. Reminding the others that they've still got their fangs is a viable strategy. They know they are outclassed in terms of how many mountains of gold they have.
That doesn't explain why such a supposedly great assassin has gotten made on more than one occasion.
Well, he's probably just doing his job there. If all he needed was to get away with murder, he'd be a poisoner or a sniper. All the major houses love to use body doubles. If he kills a target behind closed doors, their house can just bring out a spare. Or hell, claim the entire thing never happened. But if the Hound kills where a house's rivals can see, the damage sticks.
You know a lot about the neo-ability, don't you, boss? Are you considered part of the neo-aristocracy?
Do I look like I've got that kind of sway? I don't run a bar in Midtown as a hobby, kid.
I wouldn't know it looking at how profitable your wine selection is.
It'll catch on.
The Hound was a nasty surprise, but the big reveal isn't making anything click for me.
A blue blood assassin trying to miss the mid-trial. I don't get it either, but the blue bloods aren't as rational as they used to be.
Used to be.
Also, chat, fucking exclamation mark donate should bring up the donate link. Let me see.
That also works.
Yeah. There we go.
I just noticed Ruby in the jar as well.
Also, yes, I do love Ruby in the jar. Be
I
responsible.
know Clark did that without asking.
It's genuinely been so long I can't even remember, but it does sound in character, shall we say.
Everybody in the chat, big ups. Jaime's here.
Hello, my pain meds are
hello.
finally working.
Congrats. Big ups pain meds. Big ups pain meds.
Big
Can
ups.
we get $500 in the chat? Big ups, pain meds, please.
That is a
The
lot of
numbers
dollars.
are inflating.
Oh, Ruby, would you? Yeah, there.
Yeah,
there we go.
already on it.
Thank you.
Jaime picked you up as he entered.
Like a cat dragging in a pigeon. Someone donate $500 for my love of drugs.
I'm always saying this.
Oh fuck.
Oh my god.
Always
wow.
Oh shit.
Krellian, thank you for the 5 subs. Thank you very much.
That's
Ruby.
like 5 drugs.
Ruby, I'm not gonna say I'm responsible, but
Partially responsible.
every time
You're-
I say some funny bullshit, like give us $100. and we'll
You
see
are
Proof
much
Martin.
you are much better at plugging me than I am. I don't know. I always feel hesitant to do it. I don't like pressuring people, but I guess that's why I need people around me who will wave the sign on my behalf.
Elia Kitty, thank you for following up, Krallian.
Thank you, Elia.
Yeah. thank
Holy
you.
shit. No, I
Oh, and
I do it
$5
half
tip.
as a
Thank
shit-
you.
Oh my god, that's awesome. I do it mostly as a shit post, but if I say something like, oh yeah, $100 and I'll read a funny Wikipedia article as Sarah, I will do it.
Oh yeah,
On stream.
no doubt.
This is true.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, we've
I
done
feel
it
like it's
before.
equal
No doubt
exchange.
we'll do it again.
The law of equivalent exchange. You ever see Full Metal, the show?
Full Metal Alchemist, yes.
Anonymous,
Yeah,
thank
that
you
Metal
for the
Alchemist.
420 tip.
Full Metal Alchemist.
And Jose, thank you for the
Speaking
2
of
Prime
drugs.
subscription. Or thank you for the Prime subscription. Okay, maybe I should be less embarrassed about plugging myself.
Okay.
Can you give
this
me
is positive
$20 for
reinforcement.
Taco Bell?
This is your job, Ruby.
I know, but I mean, my approach on YouTube
Ruby?
has always been to I plug my stuff pretty readily on YouTube, but I try and keep a certain ratio. But I guess I could and should be keeping that ratio here too. I don't know. It's easier when it's scripted, I think, is what it comes down to.
Yeah, that's understandable.
I am a
Hello,
goofball,
chat.
but I'm also so much of a goofball that I will put outlandish requests out there that if people own up to, I will be outlandish as they paid for.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, yeah. Subscribe if you have Prime. Yeah. Thank you, Psyche.
Psych 100 bits, thank you.
Yeah, if you have Prime, give me your Prime if you're not using it for anyone else.
What is Prime?
Oh, if you have an Amazon
they're-
Prime, you get a free subscription to any Twitch
Yeah.
channel that you can cash in at any time.
Oh.
So if you have if you have a Prime, an Amazon Prime account, pass it over if you haven't.
Probably the best reason to use my student account that my university gave me, unironically.
Yeah, kind of.
Real shit.
All right, let's get back into it. Thank you all,
What I
genuinely.
miss-
Someone got shot in court.
I
Oh,
played the
fuck.
cop no one liked.
Yeah, you
That's
dodged the
so
bullet because I
funny.
would have forced you to do it. I would have.
Yeah, we
forced
would
you
have
to do
cast you as,
Yeah.
as Huey.
it.
Damn.
I tried to bring my A game for you, Jaime.
You should be grateful you were missed.
Yeah.
You, your presence was wanted, and we are happy you are here.
We miss our Muppet.
Yeah.
My fucking Muppet on pain meds.
Noah, you played Baby Girl. No, yeah, everyone agrees that Huey Rogers is Baby Girl.
Yeah. I mean,
I didn't.
yeah.
My line.
Oh, whoops.
Are we going?
Yeah, we're gonna stop talking about Baby Girl.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Lock in.
I traded with them a good deal when I was younger, and they were richer.
Traded what?
Stock tips.
Oh.
This was before the Icaria cut them down.
I was a young man, hungry to establish myself, and the Blue Bloods were the biggest game in town. The rest weren't even a twinkle in some psychopunk's eye back then, and the Icaria cartel were just that. Drug smugglers and dope runners. The Blue Bloods used them as couriers.
A reversal of fortune.
Could be their names on opera houses and hospitals all across the city today if...
If what?
If the Icaria hadn't killed them all.
But didn't they have allies? Connections?
The marks were overflowing with cerulean blood. No one wanted anything to do with them.
But they were the victims.
Corporate partners are risk averse. Political alliances require you to bring something to the table. And when you fall that far, that fast, the common folk assume it happened for a reason.
They thought that the Blue Bloods deserved it just because it happened to them?
All that was left were the old timers, the grandparents and the great uncles, all suddenly without heirs.
I find it funny that the headspace here is that the average person looked at the Blue Bloods getting just fucking annihilated and just were like, damn, what'd they do to make them that mad?
I mean,
It must
it's
have been
games.
really fucked up.
This, like, the assumption is that it's warfare.
Yeah.
It does remind me of
Which
like
it is.
how hard it is to get like people in true crime to empathize with quote unquote not perfect victims, and the fact that I
Yeah.
have to say that
Yeah.
alone, it's like, oh, they must have deserved it because clearly they're in the wrong place at the wrong time. It's like shit just happens.
It's
You can't
genu-
moralize it.
It's genuinely incredible, like how easy it is to kind of tilt people's morals with just the right narrative framing. Like,
Oh yeah.
to a cartoonishly horrific degree. True crime being a perfect case study with the amount of instances that I remember back when Serial was really big. I forget most of the specifics of that case, but I saw questions around that of, oh, was it deserved? You know, and it's like, what the fuck are we doing here? Anyways. Let me see. Did you read this?
Yes.
Okay.
They recruited latchkeys and orphans during the Red Decade. Found family that became the first gens, and then the Youngbloods. I fucking lost the voice there. What the fuck?
It is a good
I'm
voice.
internalizing him as like trying to relearn English badly.
Chat, Serial as in like Serial. It was a podcast from, I believe, PBS or something like that. That like really went in depth. It was one of the first like really big true crime podcasts, and it went really in depth on a specific case that may or may not have gotten the right verdict. I haven't checked in on where that's at for quite a while. But yeah, kind of, yeah, cultural moment that's the half-life of it has kind of vanished at this stage, which I find interesting, but that's for me to sort out.
What about the money?
You're starting to sound like a real human.
Some of it, the cash, the gold, the jewels, the Icaria just stole. But the vast majority of it was held overseas, where it was safe, untouchable, and impossible to get your hands on without the right blood.
I'm realizing that I think the funniest... Hold on, I want to look at this very quick. I think the funniest thing that could get revealed at this point is that Creek was like the person, one of the heirs in hiding. I don't think it's going to happen, but I think it'd be really funny if it did. I think it'd be real goddamn funny if it did. And if I just called it, none of you are ever hearing the end of it. I'm telling you in advance.
They should invent a Dr. Pepper.
You're
that doesn't
always
have
like
caffeine.
that, Ruby. Ruby, you
Mhm.
never let us hear the end of it, whatever
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
I don't remember
But
the
this one
last time I
especially.
heard the end of anything from you, except for
Mhm.
the end of Evangelion, which you also won't shut up about.
Damn it! I was about to
Well,
make that
because-
quip. You fucker!
Because it's not the end.
It's not the end.
And there's still 4 movies after that.
Just
And
so.
an FF14 raid.
Yeah.
You heard Yoko Taro's making a continuation, right? It's gonna be good. It's gonna be really good. I'm excited. It was made for me specifically.
Dude, my Warrior of Light's gonna be canon to Evangelion. That's awesome.
My name is Haruhi Suzumiya, and the universe bends to my will.
Get in the robot, Randy.
Locked behind a GFA.
Getting butchered by the Icaria was a bad beating, but losing that money was unforgivable. The rest of the Blue Blood Mafia around the world will never accept them back into the fold until they recover it. Exiled from paradise because they tempted fate with their hubris. Has a certain poetic charm to it, no?
Imagine Haruhi and Ava. That's just Asuka with superpowers.
Uh,
That genuinely, Haruhi and Ava would be if Asuka was the like actual main character. Like if she filled the Shinji role.
It would have to be a very sobering poem.
Those are the ones you remember, aren't they? Probably why the Blue Bloods are still humming the same old tunes, passing down the same ghost stories and urban legends.
They did seem like a surprisingly superstitious bunch. Crossing their fingers over the Red Hood and... Hey, what's a Little Lord?
That's another one. A new spin on one of the oldest tales in the book, A Promised Prince. The belief is that exactly one kid survived the fall of the leaves, one lone heir to all the fortune the Bloods lost, got spirited away overseas or out west to be raised in secret, and one day he'll come back to reclaim what's rightfully... You know, I'm guessing you've heard this one before.
Is there any truth to it?
All gods suddenly seems to think so. Need to think so. It's probably what's keeping them alive. If they can just hold on another 5 years, they'll finally find the heir they've been looking for, and they can rectify decades of embarrassment and shame. Thinking like that is what makes Youngblood start talking about maybe the old guard doesn't care what happens to us.
What do they expect? Blood's thicker than water.
The original full expression is thought to be, quote, "The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb."
Nerd.
I'm literally a robot. My brain is Wikipedia.
The free encyclopedia.
Nerd.
That actually suggests that camaraderie between those who have fought together is stronger than simply sharing a common relative.
Yeah, well, if that were actually true, maybe people wouldn't have amputated the expression centuries ago. Whoops,
Still,
sorry.
30 years of water, or blood covenant, if you prefer. That's what we're talking about. Youngbloods gives their life to the Mafia. Each of them had to choose it over their own family. It's a pretty raw deal to cut them loose just because some sheltered kid, only valuable for his DNA, decided to show up after all these years.
You think the old guard would throw away the young bloods if it meant reuniting with their little lord?
I know it, and so does Youngbloods.
That doesn't seem to be a dynamic that incentivizes them to look very hard for this little lord.
No. It incentivizes them to smother the royal bastard. If I assume my client is innocent, that means someone else killed Tariq Chopin. Someone who didn't do it in self-defense.
Tariq Shop? You mean the son of the city councilman?
Adopted son. His parents are government officials. Even if they're loaded, the Mob Act can't protect all of their records. Sarah, look this guy up.
What do you want to know?
I want to know about his adoption.
Let me see. His fathers adopted him in 2066 after 3 months of visits to Gospel Home Orphanages. A private philanthropic institution that is, well, no longer in business. Philanthropic?
Philanthropic.
Philanthropic.
Tomato, tomato.
Bankrupt or bought out.
Bankrupt.
Damn it. If they'd just gotten swallowed, the parent company might have kept their records.
The adoption itself was somewhat of an event. There are multiple news articles and photos of it.
Not trying to cast doubt on the realness of their connection, but they wouldn't be career politicians if they let a photo up that good pass them by.
Unless they wanted to draw attention away from who they were adopting. And... no. A child showing up quietly in a politician's life looks guilty as sin. They wouldn't let people think... This isn't useful. I can go in circles all day speculating about this. How old was he?
His age is listed as 27, but the entry has been edited a number of times. There's been a great deal of back and forth between database contributors in the last 36 hours
Interesting.
over the addition or removal of an asterisk. It seems his original birth certificate was lost.
Well, that's shady as hell.
Only kinda.
Here it comes.
If he was an orphan 27 years ago, that's pretty firmly in the red decade. A lot of paperwork was getting lost back then.
That's a kind way of putting it.
What would be an unkind way of putting it?
The governments of the world were scrambling. Did that
Hold on, someone get a screen cap of
Sarah's
Morgan and Sarah
doing
like
the
that.
face.
Someone please get a screen cap of Morgan and Sarah just like this. It's fucking perfect.
screen capped?
The Blowjob Brothers.
Okay, let me see.
The thinkers.
So, they're saying he was 27 when he died. Yes. Even
Yeah,
if they're
give or take.
even if it's ambiguous. What year is in game again?
The Suck Off Sisters.
It's the Suck Off
good.
Sisters.
That's good. I'm
That's
doing that.
good.
That's
that's
good.
That's going in my lexicon.
that is somehow worse than the Blowjob Brothers. I can't explain it. It's fundamentally the same thing.
Are you
I'll-
misogynistic?
Yeah, it's simply your misogyny.
I don't know
calm down.
why. But suck
No.
off is just such a word adage, like a worse adage than blowjob. I don't know.
There's a visceral imagery to it. I feel like. Also, Alice, what
Also-
year? What year is this? What year does
2086.
2086? Okay,
I'm
20,
not looking-
20 years ago, asterisk. Unless it turns out that he's actually like 40 and they adopted him when he was like 25 as part of a greater gambit. These pregnant pauses are beautiful. I love it.
I just it's
This is
I
a
think
good
God
screen
is-
cap.
it's an exceptional screen cap. The chat is owning my ass for how I've been flubbing like lines tonight and just
That's
how I
for sure.
speak.
You're doing
I
great.
don't know what's
Fine.
going on.
Oh yeah, Jaime missed that one flubby or did
Fucking-
earlier about brain going brain.
It's okay. It's okay. You're doing great, Alice. You're doing fantastic.
We still
Honey,
love
you never
you.
done anything wrong ever again.
True.
Again, that implies a first time.
You got
Hey.
with me. I don't know.
Hey, hey,
Alice,
hey,
Alice.
Alice.
What you fuckers
Alice.
want?
May I?
Connor, you first.
Yet noddingly.
Yeah, it's nodding me.
For chat's benefit, at one point,
Oh my god.
I wanted to say nods yuh-ingly, as if to imply that you were nodding in a manner in which you would say yuh.
You.
I turned to Connor, I said yuds noddingly.
Okay.
In her
I-
defense, and not even really her defense, just to kind of, pat her on the back a little bit. It's the most succinct way I've ever heard any of us use to describe the precise emotion, Yuds noddingly.
We have gotten so sidetracked. This has no reflection of what the original topic was.
I blame Jaime.
Uh, Alice, what you did wrong is you were born with innate sin like the rest of us. There you go.
Yeah,
Congrats.
that happens.
You came free with your
I sh-
humanity. Sorry.
I should play SMT3.
Yeah, no, it's really fucking good. Kill God.
We'll do that next Thursday instead. I'll just take over the stream. I'll play that.
Oh god, I'm so tempted to stream that, but that's like committing to fucking 20 streams. That game's so fucking long. All right.
I would
let's-
become
does seem
so
like a Friday stream.
insufferable.
Not as much as you would think. I don't think, because the story is really good, but the story is relatively minimal. It's much more of a tone piece overall.
Yeah, then it would be a Thursday game.
Yeah, no, that would be a Thursday game. We'll do Shin Megami. We'll do some Shin Megami Tensei at some point. If not 3, 5. 5, I think, would be a lot of fun on stream. But anyways, different time. What was his education?
Tariq Chopin had a law degree.
Interesting. Who gets a law degree then becomes a patrol officer?
Son of a politician. It's not a bad path. If your superiors know you're connected and smart and can recognize when the law is being broken, they'll keep you far away from anything real. You can coast for a year and then move into politics as a veteran of the force who's hard on crime.
London did mention he was far too principled to be likable or reliable. If joining up with the police was nothing but a calculated move, that means he had a clear plan for what to do after. And it probably didn't involve defrauding the city in a real estate scheme. I can think of a few reasons why a cop would get murdered at the scene of a crime like that. But Tariq Chopin wasn't some ordinary cop. The strongest motive that comes to mind is...
Wait, you really think?
You think Chopin was a little lord?
You're the last person I'd expect to believe in fairy tales, Red.
Can you honestly say it doesn't fit?
If we, for a moment, assume that unicorns and dragons and tsuchinokos are real,
What do you mean? Tsuchinokos are very well documented. I can show you how they date back to Soviet-era Russia.
then yeah, it's possible that Chopin was a little lord.
And if any young blood knew it, they'd want him dead.
To prevent the old guard from abandoning them.
Three thoughts come to mind. One, this is all guesswork on your part. Even the most zealous young blood wouldn't off a guy just because he happened to be about 30 years old and adopted.
They would have had to have seen something that at least suggested it.
Two, as I recall, the only young blood you know of is this Creek guy.
And Creek was dead before Chopin even entered the building.
Clears his name pretty handily.
The only young blood I know.
Three, I can think of at least one other group that killed to prevent the little lord from reclaiming his throne.
House Sicaria.
And who better to cut them down than their most loyal rook?
And that would neatly explain why the old guard would be pissed enough to try and kill Sosuke in a courtroom. Unfortunately.
Stay positive. Just because the old guard thinks Sosuke killed their precious heir, doesn't mean he actually did.
Yeah.
Hey Sarah, get some footage of me making this next one. From over there in the corner.
Boss?
We'll shoot a promo. I just found this hidden gem where this guy made the best drink ever. That kind of thing. Where it's kinda cheap and fake, but like, you're in on the joke, and it's not pretending to be genuine.
Boss, with the number of followers Kensugi has, a video longer than 9 seconds posted at this time of day.
I don't want to hear that depressing shit. But we'll cross-post or whatever.
Does it have to be that corner? The lighting will be bad.
Sarah would be an incredible video essayist. She would be absolutely fucking phenomenal.
This YouTube algorithm shit's easy.
Yeah, she would have that shit optimized within like 3 weeks. She'd be such a good editor, you know? Could do it so fast.
Damiani just needs to post a photo of himself. Like,
Any
that's how you make it.
corner.
Okay.
Yeah.
Diamani is upsettingly great in every way. I fucking love Diamani.
When am I
fucking love
collabing?
Diamani.
When am I
If
collabing
he
with
was
Sarah?
slotting up a little bit more,
I'm collabing with Sarah right now. Presently, at this exact moment. Hi, Alice.
Hello.
Yay.
any corner, just make sure it's from a distance.
Hashtag my golem.
From a distance, wouldn't it be better framed if...
It'll look like shaky cam, found footage. It's more legit that way.
My hands do not shake, but I'll try.
What are you doing?
Making you a drink, obviously.
That's quite the treat. Why?
Because we've got some heavy shit to discuss.
Mm,
Starts with ice.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, damn.
I love him.
Jesus Christ.
What do we do with crushed ice at Kintsugi's, Sarah?
Eat it.
I'm freaking the fuck out. This is so good. Kick it under the fridge.
Exactly. Rock ice on nothing when you're mixing a cocktail.
Oh, her little face.
Hang on. You taught her that?
This is train under there.
Not in my kitchen! When the ice melts, it warps the floorboard!
I have a lime, juiced. Pay no attention to the second half I'm using here, Sarah. But I'd like it tart. Now you're the liar, and you've got a hell of a mind for all this stuff. Egg white, toss the yolk, unless it's a weekend, in which case...
Put it in the bowl in the fridge.
It seems to me like you're approaching this shooter from every angle but the deadly serious one. Orgiat, if a customer says they prefer simple syrup, you let me know and we won't serve them anymore. Is that correct? I don't know if that's how it's pronounced.
If I had to wager the most outlandish guess, or Joe maybe?
You need to consider that maybe that shooter wasn't there for Sosuke.
I told you they kicked me out after only a few minutes. No one's sending an assassin after me for that.
Whiskey, Black Label, or Aya.
Then shake the hell out of it.
Word of mouth can be deadly down here in the fog. I saw her leaving the building, can easily become I saw her running away.
If someone wanted to get me, a courtroom filled with cops would be a pretty shitty place to choose to do it.
Yeah, but it might have been the only time and place they knew you'd be. Mint for agani, with charred cinnamon for smoky ambiance.
Apparently it's pronounced orgeat.
Or
Or
not.
rot.
With like a Z. They said orgeat.
Serve immediately.
I'd fuck up this pixelated drink. Not
A bitter
pixelated.
blessing.
Gaussian blurred.
It's
Gaussian.
like an artistic kind of oil
Yeah.
paint blur maybe. I don't know.
Surely with that much lime, it's a sour blessing. No?
You want me to toss it out?
Thank you for the drink. But I'm nobody, Ryan. No one's coming to get me. Nobody even knows I exist.
I hope you're right.
I am.
You don't know if you're wrong until it's too late. Bottoms up. You get all that, Sarah?
Yes, boss.
Hey, bottoms up is an expression. You're supposed to sip it for guts.
Okay, really quick.
He has to know. I've been trying a bit to talk about Iamani. He has to fucking know. It's not stated out loud. I think he's being coy with Morgan. He has to fucking
He
know.
knows something's weird with her. You know, he's definitely knows
Yeah.
something is up with her. I don't know if he
The
knows,
thing that he
but
knows-
he definitely knows
The
something.
thing that he knows here is that she was there and she had to leave in a hurry.
Yeah.
Does that
Likewise.
necessarily mean he knows everything? No. But
And
I do
he
think
knows she was there for one of the murders. if
I
not
just
committing it.
I think that Diamante knows that something about Morgan definitely.
Yes.
I think he knows that she's heartbreak, but he's not going to state it. I
Like
do think he
we'll
knows that
see.
full out.
We'll see. We'll see. He might. Again, she's most certainly shady, and he's most certainly not stupid. But again, like the fact that the reasons why she's not worried about it, I find very, very compelling. Because her entire deflection is, I'm nobody. No one's coming to get me. Nobody even knows I exist. Again, the way her self-loathing colors her worldview, and think she hates herself so much and sees herself as so quintessentially worthless that the idea that anyone would even take notice of her when she's doing the worst things humanly imaginable sounds alien to her, because she is so worthless. She is such a non-entity as a living person that she genuinely believes she should be beneath both notice and impact. She genuinely thinks no matter what she does or how like blatant and on the nose it is, the machinery of the world will continue spinning, utterly indifferent to her, no matter what goes down. In a lot of ways, her kills, I think, are her reinforcing that to herself as much as they are breaking that cycle to give her one small sense of agency. But again, it's also when Morgan loses, because of course she's going to eventually lose.
Yeah.
It's going to be because of her self-loathing. It's going to be because she thinks she isn't worth even acknowledging, that nobody would look at her, which is going to make it all the more pointed when Emma is the one who actually notices her, like
And
properly in
it's
a way she
really
has to like acknowledge.
it's a really interesting take, because usually a lot of times what you see with like the serial killer character is that they're arguably egotistical and think that they're more important
Yeah.
than others, and
Yeah.
that's what leads them to their downfall, because they overlook shit. But here, which makes Morgan so much more interesting, because like you empathize with like, yeah, like I think we've all been in that moment, or all had moments in our lives where we felt like we could just do whatever, because who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
No one pays attention to me. I'm not worth
Yeah.
anything. And then that's where it gets you, because no, people do notice. People do take um like account of who you are and where you've been. Like real quick, I remember thinking that like I none of my coworkers at Starbucks gave a shit, but like I just didn't show up for a full week, and somebody reached out and was like, "Hey, I miss you, whatever." I'm
Yeah.
like, "Oh, I didn't even think about that. I didn't think you cared. This is just a job, my guy." But
No, I
people do
mean,
care.
and
People notice.
it's why I like it's why I pin the label of self-loathing on it,
Yeah,
because it's so thoroughly a assumption that you have so little existential weight that no one's going to notice you, and that when you're gone, it won't make a difference one way or the other. You are ether. You do not matter. You quintessentially do not have a purpose, function, or role within this existence, and if you were to be removed from it, nothing would meaningfully change. And it's wrong. It's fucking wrong. Like, even for someone like Morgan, who is objectively doing her best, her utmost, to make that her material reality, as she keeps literally everyone and everything at a very thorough arm's length, she can't help but do it. She insists she's no one, but if she disappeared within the next 24 hours, Sarah's life would be upended, just to name one person. She is
yeah.
deeply loved, and she does not see it. She cannot see it because she hates herself too much. She hates herself in a way that makes her incapable of recognizing that others have learned to appreciate her. And I find that deeply compelling and deeply relatable. Go ahead, give me your +1.
I mean, I think we've all been there. Like
Yeah.
in some of our worst moments, we've all felt that way, and it's like it can get too easy to stoop in that kind of miasma.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Plus
it
one,
really
yeah.
Plus one to everyone.
Plus
This
one
is
to everyone
our
was
No,
collective +1.
a genuine Morgan relatability moment. Anyways.
I would give you a +2.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. One last thing. Apparently, Sosuke's captors talked about some kind of huntsman.
Gives you a little
Perfect.
odds an urban legend. Huntsman's a goddamn boogeyman. Alka's shooting the shit around burning tires, trying to make the noobs afraid to go off and piss by themselves.
Right, so they're bullshit. I got the same answer everywhere else, but.
Oh, they're very real.
Pardon?
Huntsmen. Not a species native to our shores, thank God, but they're real.
You just said they're boogeymen.
Yeah, and the fact they exist is what makes them so damn scary.
Orca is organized crime. Chat.
Are they some sort of assassin? Like Bresson, the shooter in the courtroom.
It would be very racist to call them orcs, by the way. Which is why they don't call them orcas. Well, which is why they call them orcas.
Yeah.
Nothing so concrete. Huntsmen are virtual shapeshifters. You feel like chill down your spine one night on your way home from work, go to sleep.
I'm so excited to find out London's a huntsman.
Would be insane.
Wake up at night to a man wearing your own face, choking the life out of you. While he calls your mom from your locked phone across the room in your own voice. But like I said, they're all overseas, in more contested parts of the world where the blue bloods are better funded. You wouldn't pay for one of them to come into the country unless you had a really good use case, or a weapon only they could take full advantage of.
Uh-oh. Well, I'll be sure to pass that on to Sosuke.
Why? So Sasuke can start writing his will?
I wouldn't bet against him, so long as he knows what he's up against. Urban legends are missed, but boogeymen are easy to kill.
How do you kill a boogeyman?
Same way I'd kill anyone else. With pleasure. I love her. I love her.
God, she's so cool.
Oh, right.
I really shouldn't be saying that.
I actually need a recommendation from you.
What kind of recommendation?
A bar, I think. Needs to be open tonight.
Oh. What are you looking for?
Well, it's, not for me, but... How much do you know about host clubs? Alright.
I may you're up.
Hi, May.
I'll take it.
You'd like to fill in?
The fucking Catboy real.
Catboy
Maybe
real.
the future ain't so bad.
Me
better
sewing.
things are
Fuck yeah!
possible.
Finally, my fucking gender affirmation is real.
I'm pretty sure there was 3
Amazing.
posters. I think one for male, female, non-binary. I
Cat
don't know where the
babies.
3rd poster was though. It may or may not appear later.
Alrighty. let me blow out my nose real quick.
While Jaime does that, I will quickly plug myself if I may. If you are
Yeah.
in the Discord server, I made fan tracks for Of the Devil, my most recent one and probably my final one for a while. was for Diamante, and it was using that scene for the video put to it.
Oh, fine.
Check it out. I make music.
It's good. My wife is really good at a lot of things, and
She's a
especially
talent.
music.
Yes, I agree.
Thank you. The Magic Man Tony Astro, who was a composer on No More Heroes 3, thought it was pretty okay. So that's a huge win.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
He did Gold Joe's theme. Shoutouts Tony Astro. I love you, brother. I owe you a steak dinner still.
Fuck. The hell is that supposed to mean?
I guess I'll be
yeah,
fine.
Alice.
Just what I
Sexual
said.
tension.
You can't enter the crime scene until you pass our security clearances.
You've got to be. You're a drug-pushing lowlife. Why would I need your permission to go anywhere?
I take offense to that. I've never worked in pharma.
Not the time to be a smartass. Rez, it'll only take 30 seconds.
You're serious? This is reality? The city's expecting blue bloods to keep a crime scene secure? They're the ones committing the goddamn crimes.
She raises a good point.
Hey, if that's your criteria, half the police force should be disqualified. Or is excessive force not a real
Oof.
crime? Are
Ooh.
battered spouses
Ooh.
not real
Ooh.
victims?
I don't know, Han's kind of cooking there.
Yeah, no, no.
40%!
Ooh, that just raised the game like a full like partial letter grade, you know.
I'm not
Oof.
even fucking kidding.
I appreciate it. We're willing to take that swing. You fucking talk your shit, Han. You fucking cook. Holy shit.
Sorry, some say chat with Hajime?
Oof.
I'm not Hajime no Ippo.
For anyone who doesn't know, there's a stat that 40% of police
40%
officers
reported.
convicted, I
Oh
believe.
fuck, convicted.
It's self-admitted. It was
Oh,
self-admitted. Okay.
self-admitted, that's fucked. That's even
yeah,
worse.
that's in
Whoa,
a lot of ways that's
God.
worse.
But yes, I can give you my...
Yeah, 40% of cops have
Hajime,
self-reported engaging in domestic violence.
It's okay. Someone said Colin for Connor earlier.
Colin.
Yeah.
Colin.
But yeah, I can do ha.
Huh?
Ha.
I can't do that.
Or should I read that? I don't know if
Yeah.
that went through because everyone was marking out about it.
Oh yeah.
Hey, if that's your criteria, half the police force should be disqualified. Or is excessive force not a real crime? Are battered spouses not real victims? Guess assault's only assault when it's a real person on the receiving end.
Yeah, that's a kind of cooking. She's really hot in this moment.
Sinus is legitimate, Rez. All the paperwork's in order and signed by our bosses.
These idiots are walking around barehanded and knocking shit over and leaving trash all over the goddamn place. Should we give them badges while we're at it? Let them investigate crimes too.
We already investigate crimes. You have any idea how many missing teens there are in lower wards? No, because we find them. Because we actually give a shit about the people who live down here.
Oh, and I'm sure your prices are very generous.
Better their parents get a bill from us than a letter of condolences from you.
Oof.
Oh, so sorry, ma'am, but he looked suspicious as he was running away.
Not helping. Rez, let's calm down.
Sorry that I'm not calm when we've got actual orcas stomping all over the scene where a cop was murdered.
Oh, last I counted, there were 5 bodies upstairs. Are both your eyes broken, or do you just not recognize anyone without a badge as human? Perhaps we've come at a bad time.
Nothing for it. Gotta strike while the iron's hot.
The iron seems, very hot in this instance, Adonai.
Sorry to interrupt, folks. Don't mind me. I'll just go take another look upstairs.
Now you, hey, why not? You nearly died once already today. Why not let these orcas give you the tour?
Was that you giving me permission?
No, you and London should both be at the goddamn hospital or whatever getting debriefed.
She doesn't need your permission.
The girls are fighting.
She has mine. Ma'am, you can go right ahead upstairs.
Pendeja.
This is a pretty great, like, S tier toxic Yuri lineup right now, I must say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor
I can see
Sarah.
that.
She's in the middle of all
Yeah,
this.
no, she
Okay, I have a request of someone who's deranged enough to draw this, and I mean deranged with affection. You know that image of, like, the furry teenager and the silhouette and shadow
Yeah,
of his
yeah,
parents
yeah.
fighting? Can
Yeah.
someone do that with Sarah Han and Reyes, please? Please.
Sarah
I
is the woke dog.
will
Sarah's
shout you
the
out.
woke dog.
Sarah's the woke dog.
Who gets the golem in the divorce?
Oh,
I gotta text my rabbi. Hold on.
All right.
Ma'am, you can go right ahead upstairs.
Talk over me again, and I'll break your finger.
Is that ad recording right now? That sounded like a threat.
You want to hear a threat? I'll.
Clearly, this isn't gonna work. So, Han, why don't you head upstairs and wait for Morgan?
Han does have an incredible ability to interact with every woman around her like she divorced them a couple years ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's
He's
really
so
hot.
awesome. She's so great. There's
She-
not a
she
single character.
She
who's poorly
exudes the
written in this.
energy of an ex-wife I still hook up with.
Yeah.
Right? Right? No,
Can't
that's
even be
perfect.
mad that you're hooking up with. Like, if I knew about that, I'd
Yeah.
be like, you know, Ruby, I can't even blame you.
Yeah, no, like, are you fucking kidding me? Let me make my own bad decisions, okay? Sometimes we need to live.
I feel like the problem is, though, is that it wouldn't necessarily be. It wouldn't have bad decision consequences with her. That's the great
Yeah.
part.
Yeah,
Because she knows what the game is.
yeah. The downside is, you know, she is taking just all of your shit. She is taking all.
No,
of it in the divorce.
100%.
You aren't being left with a roll of toilet paper. You're done.
I don't take orders from you.
Who do you take orders from? Want me to give them a call? Let them know you're going around kicking hornets' nests and scratching your head over why everyone's getting stung.
Good line.
Whatever.
You think you can just walk away after the shit you said? Turn around and
Take a walk, sunshine.
London. If you think for even one,
I'm not kidding, Farah. Take a walk.
damn, taking out the first name.
Damn.
Yeah, that's the first time I think her first name has ever been uttered by anyone. Perfect fucking moment for it to be busted out.
Forget it. You can. Look.
It's okay. Take your time.
Forget it. You all can go to hell for all I care. Oh, no, not you.
Yay.
For God's sake.
Sorry about the bad timing.
No, that was gonna blow up no matter what.
can't-
Situations like this require compromise, and Reyes is...
Woke dog is free of
Uncompromising.
sin.
Interesting.
Hooray, I'm innocent.
Hmm. I do find this fucking adorable. She can't even like be insulting without like also being considerate and fair. Like that's the thing that's really compelling about Reyes. It's why she is the only cop character I genuinely do love in here. Like I love London's a fun character. I find him compelling. He's going to turn out to be a monster, undeniably. Reyes
I
just
mean, he just like the last significant scene we saw him in, he frightened Morgan.
yeah, yeah, exactly, precisely.
Reyes is the kind of cop that like people what's it called? She is the type of person that people think of with like, but there's some good ones, and it's
Yeah,
like the problem is that like,
He's the most Brooklyn Nine-Nine cop that there
kind
is.
of, kind of.
ugh,
No, like that's pretty much it. She reminds me of a very amped up version of oh god, Rosa from Brooklyn Nine
Mm-hmm.
Nine. Like, and within that, like, I'll put it this way: in a world where, if hypothetically, we were in a world where cops were utterly required, they were an undeniable thing that we absolutely had to have and shouldn't
If they were
abolish.
like garbage people.
Yeah, exactly,
yeah,
precisely. Reyes is who you'd want doing that job, without a shadow of a doubt. So, someone who is precisely uncompromising, who has her rigid set of rules that she will not deviate from, no matter fucking what. Um, up to and including even lashing out and being mean to people, and then realizing you caught someone innocent in your insult and being like, God damn it, not you, not you, fuck! Okay, fine,
yeah,
fine.
yeah. Reyes is the cop from your propaganda.
Exactly, exactly.
And that's what makes it so difficult because like,
She's a media police officer.
And
She's the kind of police officer that narratively people think exists. Realistically, there are none of these.
well, for the exact reasons we're going to see with Reyes, almost certainly, which is namely that even if you were exactly this kind of person and went into the police with exactly this kind of intention and aspiration, you get chewed up and spit out. The
yeah,
system doesn't hold on to you. You get excised.
You are unwanted.
Exactly. Like you are one of the
They
antagonists.
consider you to be parasitic.
Precisely. Yeah. Now,
yeah,
there's you
Schmettercrack,
have the
yeah,
in group and the out group, and
uh,
being
uh,
uncompromising makes you part of the out group.
Schmetterkeg is also correct. Like, yeah, she is still adhering to the system, but like, I think the difference is that she believes the system is good. Like, she believes that you can fix it. I
Because, like,
personally,
most
I read
cops
it.
don't even adhere to that system.
Yeah.
They're even worse than the system. They're willing to compromise on
But
what the system does for the sake of more harm.
yeah. Like she sides with the system, and that is decidedly naive of her. I will absolutely unequivocally say she is a decidedly naive character. I would say that's one of her like major principal traits.
Yeah,
She I don't know if she's necessarily a reformer per se. But like she most certainly thinks that at the bare minimum, being one person doing the right thing in the right time in the right place is enough to make a meaningful difference. In that way, it's part of what makes her such an interesting contrast to Morgan. In the same way we were talking about how Morgan doesn't think anything she does matter. There's nothing she could do that would actually leave a meaningful imprint on like the fabric of reality. And all of her
damn that
most
stretch.
extreme actions are just fucking mist in the air. Uh, Reyes is the opposite of that. I feel like I think in her own terse, sharp-tongued way, she's probably a big believer in the starfish story, the star thrower principle. If anyone knows what the fuck I'm talking about here, no one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. For anyone who doesn't, there's a short story and all really compacted. I would really encourage you to read the entire thing. It's like 20 pages and it's a really good read. It's called The Star Thrower. But like the whole principle that you've probably heard at some point is Guy is walking down a beach just awash with starfish, as far as the eye can see, that have been washed up on shore and are going to be left there to dry out and die. Uh, and as the guy's walking, he sees someone else uh, towards the end of the coastline. Kneel down, pick up a starfish, throw it. Kneel down, pick up a starfish, throw it. Kneel down, pick up a starfish, throw it. And he watches him for a while, watches him for a little while, till eventually he approaches the guy doing the throwing and it's just like, I don't want to discourage you, but you realize what you're doing doesn't matter, right? You're not going to help all of them. This is pointless. What you're doing doesn't mean anything. Uh, and the thrower just looks at him, kneels down, picks up another starfish, throws it, looks back at him. It mattered to that one. I think that's Reyes. I think that's Reyes in her own aggro, fiery, aggressive way. And that does absolutely make her stand out in this cast of people who otherwise very decidedly don't feel that way. Even as someone in chat pointed out, Emma doesn't feel that way. She's not approaching it through that lens. She genuinely looks at it through the lens of, if this system is going to be what it is, then at least the person in charge of it should be good at what it wants. And that is why I think she is her own kind of serial killer. She is intentionally hammering herself into being the executioner the system needs. Because again, if we're going to be trapped in this system where we don't have any power, we might as well take the power that it gives us. And I really love Reyes for that. I'll be very excited to see how she plays out. And it's going to be really fucking sad because she is definitely going to get hammered into the fucking ground at some point. Characters like her are not allowed to live in worlds like this unscathed. She is going to get fucking annihilated. And I don't know how, but she is probably going to have the roughest arc of any character, except maybe Sarah.
Yippee!
Yeah, no, Sarah's also fucked. Like, in the sense of, like, oh god, like, shit is gonna happen, and, oh boy.
This pure, untainted snow is just hanging out in the corner of my dystopia. I hope nothing happens to it.
I hope it reminds me of, like, because I kept going hashtag my golem and, like, referring to Sarah as a golem. But, like, unironically, like, kind of the cautionary tale of, like, the golem of Prague is, like, specifically, it cannot differentiate what is morally good or bad because all it has is its orders. So, like, even the best of intentions can turn into bad ones because it's a golem. It's going off of what you have written down. It's not a quote unquote sentient living thing. So it's like, how do you rectify that with, like, not to say that, like, Sarah's unthinking, but, like, there could be something of it, like, yeah, one of the first quotes was "Father was as wise."
Yeah.
Yeah. And I can see, I'm not saying that Sarah is, like, unthinking, but, like, it could be very easy for someone like Morgan, especially Morgan, to manipulate Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah places a lot of trust in Morgan, especially.
Oh no, yeah, like, I've been calling her a golem as a meme, but also she's quite literally,
like genuinely, I conceptualize her more as a golem than I do as an android.
I mean, I think the text even at one point said golem for her.
But yes,
I mean, like, look at her.
It's very apt. No, it's this.
I mean, again, Brian like the game the game makes a point to emphasize that she's closer to being something biological than a proper android. And again, like we in episode 1, we talked quite a bit about the various references to, you know, Jewish mythology and such.
Yeah, it's a far better comparison to compare robots to golems instead of, like, the David Cage thing of, like, what if they were black people or slaves?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
David. Fucking David.
Yeah, they do have the
I-
metaphorical Emmett on their forehead.
Playing this, and then if we stream Detroit immediately after that, would be the world's funniest contrast humanly imaginable.
I
Can
would
we
be
please?
drunk
It'd
on
be really
every
funny.
fucking stream.
I
I would be hammered, pissed, drunk, and I would get
God, it would be
canceled.
so funny, but I don't want to give money to Quantic Dream. Fuck. It would be so funny, though. It would be so funny.
You know, Yar Har.
Hee hee hoo hoo. Ha ha. Yeah. At least you're around to bounce her out. You might be the most compromised cop I've ever met.
That was not a very nice thing to say.
And it shows that you haven't met that many cops.
I'm surprised you're still welcome around here after what happened in the courtroom.
Hmm? Oh, Bresson? The Blue Bloods are a big organization, and Bresson was pretty firmly on the other side. Guys like Han who work in the gray areas might as well live in a different world.
If you say so. I just didn't think the Mafia would allow the death of one of their own to go unanswered.
They sent him into a courtroom packed with police and a modded arm that only had one shot. I don't think they're surprised he didn't make it back.
Will Detective Reyes be alright? She seemed angry.
More so than usual.
Yeah, she'll be alright. Blowing up, yelling, cursing, that's nothing. Practically healthy. It's the ones who go quiet you gotta worry about.
Oh,
Brings you back here anyway.
I love this part right here.
The
It's really
funniest
good.
ellipses in the game. Holy shit.
It's so good.
Jesus Christ. Whew. And that took me the fuck out, dog. That fucking side
Of the Devil is also a really good comedy.
it's really
A lot of people
funny.
talk
It's
about it.
really funny.
I honestly, Brian Mulholland outdoes himself so much. Like every fucking scene is just as good or better than the last. There is no badly written character in so far. It's just perfect.
It's all very, very sharp in the best way.
Bless you.
Did Connor get that line?
Did he?
Yes.
We're pursuing leads.
Sounds serious.
Anyone go digging into Chopin after my implications earlier today?
Lady Rockford will probably take it seriously, if only to cross it off the list. But other than her, I think you mostly just pissed people off. Lucky for you, I was able to convince some techs to confirm your soundproof windows theory, but don't expect to be welcome at City Hall anytime soon.
Hadn't counted on it. Whatever else he's innocent of, Chopin did get here before anyone else, and no one knows how.
Look, if he really did get some kind of coded message or secret text, there's no trace of it in any comm logs on his personal devices. And it didn't come from any of the tech we've examined on site.
Have you found any secret passages in the premises?
Afraid not, little lady. But Ugh,
Rest in peace. Damn, London
but
died.
maybe you'll have better
That
luck.
sounded
I didn't
really
see
bad.
that coming.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I swallowed a speck of saliva just flew down my larynx.
Krellian,
That's so
Krellian
unfortunate.
unlocking
Fucking
hydrate after that is diabolical.
getting DMC comboed by spit.
Hydrating's not gonna help me.
Well, what about stretching? Would stretching help?
Not like that. I need a doctor.
Okay. I'm standing up to do a stretch.
If you can
'cause I
figure
need
out a way
Alright.
to reach into my throat and stretch out my airways so that I can
Oh, there's ways.
fucking
I mean,
launch
well,
the...
I mean,
Happy
like,
Pride.
No,
I mean, like,
no, that's
I-
the wrong
you know,
hole. That's the wrong way.
Hold
If
on.
someone's...
Where are we
If
going?
someone's... I'm gonna be so... Ruby,
Me
I'm
and
like-
my
Ruby, listen to me.
Uh-huh.
Listen,
Max.
listen to me, laddie. Listen to me, laddie.
Uh-huh.
Listen to me, laddie.
Listen
Listen to me,
Uh-huh.
laddie.
Uh-huh.
Listen to me,
Listen to me,
laddie.
laddie.
Cigar gonna be
Listen to me,
going.
laddie. Listen to
Uh-huh.
me. Listen to me. Listen to me, laddie.
Uh-huh.
If someone's
Uh-huh.
dick is pointing into your lungs, you need to go to the harpital.
Connor, look at me. Look at me. Skill issue.
No,
Skill issue.
no.
You disappoint me.
I don't even suck, Bin. Bin? Penis. I tried to say balls and dick and penis at the same time. All I got was bin. I
Oh
fucking
my god!
despise.
Holy
I
shit!
fucking despise every single one of you people.
Connor, brother, welcome to the club. Welcome to the club, brother.
Judge
Oh!
noddingly.
Holy
Braining my brain.
shit!
I'm bringing my brain.
I'm fucking lightheaded. I chose a bad time to stand up.
So, please tell me someone clipped all of
Someone
that.
please clip that.
I hope
Please,
so.
God.
Oh my god.
Dick.
Shall we continue?
But maybe you'll have better luck than me.
Secret passages? In what world? Was that your whole story? Back in the courtroom? You and Reyes happened to be in the area?
If you don't want to take my word for it, Reyes will tell you the same thing.
It doesn't seem like she'd want to talk to Adonai at the moment.
Can you tell me exactly what you two saw when you arrived?
The 10999 went out around 10:15 p.m., telling us that Chopin's heart had stopped. So we dashed across the street to an elevator. We were descending at 10:17 p.m. when Rogers reported that he was dead. At 10:21 p.m., we approached from the front of the building. Saw the door ajar, lock blown in. Then Sunshine and I started clearing the first floor.
Wait, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. It was Roger's report that kept them from coming out. Noted. It's just because he said that's when he died, that doesn't necessarily mean that is when he died. Anyways. You didn't hurry up to the third floor, where the dead cop was.
Like I testified, Chopin had flatlined, and his own partner had confirmed it was no false alarm. We knew we couldn't do anything for him. Rogers had already apprehended the suspect, so SOP is we focused on securing the area and clearing the premises.
How level-headed.
So the officer Rogers we saw in court today really did take Sosuke down all by himself?
Yeah, charged in and pistol whipped him right in the back of the head.
Yeah, I think someone who can
Well,
do that
right
to
on the head.
Sosuke, I think someone who can do that to Sosuke would be perfectly capable of fucking up someone else.
Counterpoint,
I-
unironically, he was drugged out of his
Yeah,
fucking
no, I know.
door, dog.
Yeah, without a
wind could
doubt,
have
without a
knocked him over.
doubt. But also, as a matter of principle.
Yeah. Going in there without hesitation to do that right away.
To
just shows
pistol
that,
whip him
he's opportunistic.
Against the head.
Yeah.
Someone who is relatively tall compared to him too.
Wait, how tall is Rogers versus Sasuke?
184.
Look, chat, we can all take Sosuke. I'm aware.
In a
I'm
fight,
aware.
right?
Yes, in a fight. But
Okay,
but
okay,
my
okay.
point is, look, if I was there to somehow like take Sosuke into custody, maybe this is just revealing of my weakness. But my first thought, even in those circumstances, wouldn't be to fucking pistol whip him in the head. I think that's revealing of a certain temperament. You know?
Yeah.
Especially for someone who ostensibly, technically, is meant to be a peacekeeper. And especially one who is on the stand selling themselves as a soft little, like, incompetent baby.
Counterpoint.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
It was scary.
I'm going to beat
Anyone
him
would have
to
done the
death.
same thing. If I saw a big bloodied motherfucker standing over a corpse or four, as there were definitely four corpses in there by then, I would have fucking.
I don't disagree with that. We'll see if I'm right. If he does turn out to just be the world's most incompetent baby girl, then yeah, I'll eat these words. But either way, regardless of which specific path this story ends up taking, I still genuinely, deeply, and passionately pray that this entire episode ends with Morgan shooting him in the heart. I really hope that happens. That would be a good exclamation mark on this for me.
+1.
Be right back, real quick.
God damn it.
+1.
God fucking yeah. I mean that's I can't even. Yeah. Yeah. I'll take this one. I'll take that one for the team.
My ploy worked. I am L and you're Kira, and I'm owning you right now. I goaded you into that because of my fucking hyper intelligence.
I just wrote down your name.
You don't even know my real name.
I'm pretty sure I've held your ID.
That's besides the point.
All right. I assume you found that the first floor was, in fact, clear.
Yeah. All these vaults were empty.
You didn't wait for Sinus to show up with the spare keys. Surprised you didn't throw your back out, kicking down all those doors.
Sunshine help.
Could-
Besides, they weren't all locked.
Could I fuck the cough out of Reyes? I think I could, honestly. If I'm being frank with y'all,
Gonna post so
I don't have confidence in myself to do a whole lot of things, you know. But I personally would trust me with that. And you know what? There's valor in effort. It's always worth trying. Again
Go to a
and
horny
again
fucking prison.
and again and again. And for the good of society, I will try as many times as required.
The good of society, huh?
Yeah. Of course I want to fuck Reyes. Of course I do.
Yeah, that's not.
What was it?
Wow.
I
News
described.
at 11.
Yeah. No, of course I do, chat.
Ellis, what precisely was it the first time I laid eyes on Reyes that I said?
Okay, so a long time ago, before Ruby got into Of the Devil, I was in our friend server, our all big group friend server, and I was showing Of the Devil to everyone because I'm like, oh my god, this is the hype.
Tell this story. I'm gonna
This
go
is
use the bathroom right quick.
Fucking cool, absolutely. And Connor was there. Ruby wasn't there until the end, which is funny, but she did get hooked, I think, by the end. Jaime was there, Clark was there. It was a good time had by all. And I can't remember specifically what you said. I'm gonna look because I think... Okay, there it is. No, we found it. I put it in the quote list. We have a channel dedicated to the most insane goofball shit we all say. And I quote, Reyes is like, if there was a sediment at the bottom of my dating pool. Connor, what do you have to say to that? Does that still stand?
Just you know, all the crud, it like floats down to the bottom and it mixes with the like flow of the water.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember you also said... I have to DM... Hold on, before I say this, I have to DM you to see if I have permission to say it. It's that
Whoa.
bad.
Hello.
Okay, what the fuck did I miss? Everyone is suspiciously
Story
quiet.
time.
I feel.
I told the story about that.
I don't even remember what
Yes,
I
you
meant
did
by
say that. Yes, you did say that.
No,
You fucking
no,
said it.
I fully believe I said that. I just don't remember what it means.
What do you mean? What do you mean? It's pretty self-explanatory.
What was the punchline? What did I miss?
Okay, so there's two things. One, the first thing
Actually,
was,
do we want to recount this or do we just want to go?
We'll just go.
And we'll just go. Fuck it.
Chat, it will remain a
But
mystery.
also, yes, for the record, I want to fuck Reyes, and Reyes is kind of uncannily my type. I like angry gremlins who are smart.
If someone donates
that's what Clark
$50,
is.
I'll say. If someone donates $50, I'll say what Connor said at that one point, with his permission.
I just
It-
got back.
It should also be
Cool.
noted I am handily dominating our quote list since I joined that server.
It's
You
kind
are,
of scary.
because you say some funny
You
out-of-pocket
say
shit.
out of pocket shit. All right, they weren't.
Yeah, I remember that. That one right there was unlocked. Room 107. Nothing inside there either, though. I guess the Blue Bloods missed a lock on a nightly roundup or something.
Cyanus has unlocked every door in the building at this point. But when I first walked down this hall, when I walked out the front door later, how did this hall look then?
If you do manage to find some kind of silent alarm, I'll be impressed. If you prove that Chopin was dirty, I'll be floored. But even then, how the hell are you gonna convince a jury that anyone other than Sosuke killed him?
It'll be difficult, without accounting for the 4 dead Blue Bloods as well. But if you take it all in as one said, it starts seeming plausible as an internal issue. Don't you think?
What are you want to pitch this as the Youngbloods and Old Guard going at it? Over what?
The juicy bait that Chopin literally died over. Proposition 492.
But what's there to disagree about? That project would put money in everyone's pockets.
If my theory is correct and Chopin was killed because the young bloods didn't want the old guard abandoning them, the old guard have always hedged their bets on Little Lord returning. Does that mean the Red Ink plans to profit off Prop 492 were a Youngblood conspiracy? Those papers were tucked inside Creek's safe before I arrived.
Well, good hunting.
You won't be joining us?
Not this time. I gotta go pump the brakes on Sunshine before she finds a bar. Try not to piss off the Blue Bloods with any more wild accusations while I'm gone.
I would never.
Take care. And that goes doubly for you, Sparky.
What does Sparky mean, by the way?
It's a nickname. 'Cause you're so bright.
Aw.
A nickname. Oh.
But I guess people are always calling you Eds whatever they like, huh? Sorry. Should have asked first.
Aw, he respects your autonomy.
What do you mean?
I'll just call you Sarah.
But it's
Oh.
my nickname. You gave it to me. Can't just take it back.
Well, okay then, Sparky.
Yes.
What the hell? Did you hate spearmint that much?
That is, I would never want to seem ungrateful.
That's fine. It's fine. I don't care. I don't care.
No, it's a good nickname.
No, it's
I had a night.
No, it's fine.
It's
fine.
It's an us thing. It's a you and me.
No,
thing.
I get. No, Sparky's just.
It's not a me-
Sparky's just way
no.
better. It's on me, really. It's on
But,
me, really, for
no,
thinking that I could
like-
come up with something.
I'm gonna throw up.
I should have known
No,
better.
but-
I should have known.
You're listening and you're learning. It's fine.
I'm gonna go out. I'll
No,
be
Adonai,
back
please.
in the morning.
No, not
Where's
the
my
cigarette
gun?
and coffee
Where's
run
my
again.
gun?
Why? You don't need a gun.
Don't forget I said that.
Forget you said what?
Nothing. Okay, bye.
Okay.
Not time for
I
yay.
miss her already.
Door slam.
It's so lonely in here. At least I have my rat friends. I can imitate the hit. When did that fucking movie come out? Ratatouille. That hit 2000. Directed by Brad Bird from 2007.
I will say, to Morgan's credit, I realize this isn't a valid crash out, but I think it's a valid crash out.
+1.
Fuck you. I am once again being punished for being vulnerable. Seems like the smell is starting to fade. Barely even the memory of blood. Now that so many feet have trodden through here. Nothing lasts forever. Miss Hahn?
What? No, I already called you this morning. No, they're not. No, they're not. You're being paranoid.
The worst part is if I stop trying to be vulnerable, that's also a +1. Yeah, I'm fucked. There's no escape. It's fucking Hades down here.
Yes, I'm sure. Yes, I'll call you tonight. Bye.
Didn't mean to interrupt another lover's quarrel.
What? Oh, no, that was... Dementia meds aren't working. They get confused this time of day.
Sorry.
Forget it. That's what I'm gonna do. Just gonna turn my phone off for a minute and forget. Cute android, by the way.
Han is a consistently oddly grounded character. Like,
Yeah.
she is a very real person, I feel like. In like every interaction I've seen with her. Like, yeah. Yeah, I'll leave it there. Aw.
So what's up?
There's a couple ways of going about this, but none of them are surefire. Might as well start out big and see if there's anything to this theory. Do the Blue Bloods use silent alarms?
Yeah, of course. Thank you for telling us. Sure. I think that was no,
no,
it's
there you
just
go.
someone coming back.
Did not mean to do that.
Rip.
All good.
Welcome back, everyone. Big ups, Noah.
I'm-
Everyone, welcome back, Noah. Huge. Anyway,
Big ups, Noah.
Big ups. I'm actually going to need a bit more than that, Miss Han.
it's just Han.
Did Creek have a silent alarm? She's hesitating all of a sudden. Is she unsure of the answer? Or did she just give her first answer without thinking about where it would lead?
Nothing like that installed in the building. Arx would have chewed it up and spat it out by now. Arx would have chewed it up and spat it out by now. The Arx is not flawless. It can miss things. Look, you seen the level of tech we Blue Bloods have? It's secure, but it ain't subtle.
True. An Orca-run security firm won't have quite as much luck hiding their subsystems from the police as David Asher did, Sarah.
But the Arcs can miss things that aren't tech at all.
A silent alarm that's analog.
Ha! Let me know if you figure that one out. Either an alarm is analog and loud, or digital and silent. They don't mix.
She's defensive, but her logic is sound. Approaching it from the other angle, then. How could an analog silent alarm possibly function? A literal alarm, but one that can't be heard. Under normal circumstances. Okay, in real time, I think I'm figuring this out. I am curious, because everyone here was very young, and there are certain frequencies that the ear loses pretty quickly. And if the division is young blood and old blood, I'm considering things. And there has been no one else entering this room younger than Creek, near as I can tell.
If I may also posit one thing to back up your line of thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Beginning of the game, I believe it was Miller who said, high tech gets higher, we go lower.
Yeah.
Something to that effect.
Here's hoping I called it. I really hope every one of my predictions pays off, and we all get to bask in how huge my brain is.
What a horrible smell in here.
Like a dog whistle. You once bragged to me about your sense of smell.
I don't think I was bragging.
Could have sworn you puffed your chest out at the time. Doesn't matter. If I asked you to sniff something out, could you find it?
What would you like me to look for?
I still don't have a clear picture of what happened after I left. But there's one thing I know. But there's one thing I know should be here that hasn't turned up once yet. It was the knife, right? Right. I'm the only one who knows about the knife. And while I don't know where it went, I do know it had plenty of blood on it when I last saw it. I want you to smell for blood.
Adonai, do you really need me to help you find blood in here?
I'm not asking you to sniff in here. I want you to smell out the window.
I'll try. Sneef, sneef, snorf.
God.
Sneef, sneef, snorf. There are many strong smells in this part of the city, Adonai.
Clark is always saying this.
That's true. He does have a nose like a fucking bloodhound. But there's something... Oh, you first?
I was just going to say, he put every perception point into smell. Vision is shit. Like, ability to sense people intuitively, non-existent. Sense of direction, fucked. But, boy, that lad can smell.
He keeps telling a story about how he either tells when people are about to throw up, or, like, he smells when cortisol levels are high.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember one time I came from back out from like outside, and I had gotten like a really like annoying, stressful phone call from my university, and the first thing Clark said was, "Oh, did you get like is everything okay? You smell stressed." I'm like, "What?"
Yeah.
Like, "Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm like, "Oh, how the fuck did you like?" I didn't even
Yeah.
say anything. Who starts off a conversation like that?
No, he's very good at that. When I was outside when I visited y'all last, I pet a dog while y'all were getting ready, and I went out. He's like, "No, yeah, I could smell the dog." That dog was long gone by the time y'all got back out. It was a cute dog too. Anyway,
He's got a talent.
but there is something truly unpleasant as well. Something. You snarf beneath this fire escape.
God damn it. Okay. Now go fetch!
What the fuck?
Go fetch!
You could ask nicely.
Go fetch! Wait, Sarah!
Bork, bark. What, huh? Yeah?
That's a very old, rusty fire escape. Take the stairs.
Huh?
You're too heavy.
And as you command, Adonai.
Un instant.
Un instant.
Mean to her.
Several minutes later, Sarah returned, looking worse for wear, and seemingly in a bad mood? Did the weight comment bother her that much?
Adonai, I do not like digging through trash.
Oh,
It is not... What? Say your thing.
She has
What?
something she doesn't like. That makes me so happy. She has strong
It is not
preferences.
A dignified way to investigate.
So true. So true. Would playing fetch help? Would that brighten your mood?
No, playing
with
fetch
the tennis
would
ball.
not
You want the
brighten
tennis ball?
Is it the one that has the squeaky toy in it?
Yes.
Yes, Adonai. I would like to play fetch.
Okay, fantastic. Okay, now I've thrown it out the window. Go back down there and double check that dumpster. I think he has something.
Un instant. I feel like I have a squeaky sound effect somewhere. I could have busted it out, but I'm lazy.
Digging in people's trash is the basis of all good investigation.
Easy for you to say when you aren't wearing all white.
Did you find something?
Yes.
My knife. And it's charred.
I found it amongst the ashes of a blackened steel drum below the fire escape. It seems to have been the site of a fire.
How the fuck did the cops miss this? They're so shit at their jobs.
Wasn't the cops.
I mean, yeah, but I'm still allowed to be fucking annoyed about it. That sounds familiar. Wasn't there a barrel burning in the alley when I first scoped the place out?
There were signs of a chemical flame retardant being applied to the barrel.
Police must have put the fire out when they first secured the scene. Meaning the knife wasn't in a fire all night, but still...
There does indeed appear to be blood on this knife, Adonai. So how did both the police and scientists miss it?
Their noses aren't as good as yours, evidently.
That is true.
She's so proud to be better than the cops. Oh, it's gonna be so sad when she realizes that isn't a high bar.
Yeah.
Oh. But they have drones and dogs for this kind of thing. Don't you fucking start.
Yeah, but they have to actually use them. They'd have no reason to search the vicinity for a bloodied knife if they found a sword sticking out of a corpse's midsection.
Shall we ask the police to check for fingerprints?
Fingerprints are mostly oil and sweat. Fire evaporates them both.
Then...
We have to test and see whose blood is on that knife.
But DNA is damaged by heat as well.
You know, before DNA analysis, blood had another forensic use.
You mean blood typing?
The DNA on the blood might be too damaged, but modern analytical tools should be able to at least identify blood typing.
That could work, Adonai.
Great!
Ready
to get started?
Pardon?
You were capable of recognizing my DNA, weren't you?
When we first met? Yes, but...
So why don't you try your hand at analyzing blood type? It's gotta be simpler, right?
It might be, but how did I
Lick the knife,
analyze
Sarah.
the blood
Lick the knife,
on this
Sarah.
knife? I would have to use
lick the
my...
knife.
Oh,
Pretend it's a lollipop or something.
it's blood!
Oh, well done, blood. It'll taste like beef.
You don't know what human blood tastes like.
Of course I don't. Look, the fire sanitized it. Probably. Just get it over with.
What?
Lick the knife.
I will reference this incident the next time we discuss raises, Adonai.
Fine by me. Because that's never going to happen. Ten out of 10. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, flavor.
What have you got?
There's blood from more than one person present.
Compose yourself and answer my questions.
Mostly B negative, I believe. With some AB negative around the tip.
All right. Now I can cross-reference that with the rest of the data I have. Which means... Lick the knife again to be double sure. Thank you.
No, please.
You weren't the one.
If I recall, it was stabbed into. Would you like me to tell me who it was stabbed into? That for sure.
There we go. And so AB, and I'm guessing Chopin is oh.
No, it's Rogers. I remember when we were looking at his profile.
Oh shit. Yo.
Negative.
I called this shit so hard. I called this shit so fucking hard.
It could be anyone's AB negative blood.
Shut the
Do
fuck
you
up.
understand how rare AB negative blood is?
Yeah. What's Morgan's blood type?
Actually, what is her blood type?
You just passed it.
Whoops.
Oh,
Oh.
shit. Damn.
Told you.
That's
I
quite
should
funny.
never have doubted you. You're always right.
This is
So
this is why
as I'm
voicing Emma.
understanding it, the main moral of this game is to not trust people with AB negative blood.
That is literally like blood typing zodiac shit. I'm
Yeah.
not even joking.
Yeah, no, I'm aware. But yeah.
What's Sosuke's blood type?
That's a good question, and I hadn't considered that, and it's probably about to make me mad.
You also didn't check Sosuke's profile ever. That's funny.
That's quite funny. Yeah, no, that's rough. That's rough, buddy.
So many AB negatives in this fucking.
Huh.
Cafe Americano is literally just black coffee with water.
Yes, correct.
Yeah,
I kind
And
of
he
love him for
loves-
that.
Alexander Dumas. Likes whetstones, paperbacks, matcha. Hates the opera, wasabi, real insects.
He can't handle wasabi.
To be fair, I think it tastes like a very like I've had decent wasabi, but even still it's like too sharp and bitter a mustard is what it tastes
I
like to me.
appreciate and respect that that's your opinion. I literally could not relate less. Wasabi is one of my favorite flavors of all time. I genuinely adore it.
I respect it. Maybe I've had shit wasabi. Maybe. I'll fully admit that.
Yeah, like the
Fresh
only time
wasabi
you
tastes
have
very
the only
different.
time you've had sushi was when me and Clark took you,
Right.
right?
No, I've had sushi
Or-
before that.
Okay, no.
And I didn't even have wasabi when we went to
Yeah.
the sushi date.
Well, some other time. But
Some
we'll get you
yeah.
proper like real wasabi.
Please.
Yeah,
I would love that.
Blasio Boots is correct. Like
Yeah.
stateside wasabi is like mustard.
Yeah,
it's not
most
spicy, so-
stateside wasabi is just horseradish with food dye. And I do think, for the record, that horseradish itself is fucking delicious, and I love that dearly too. I'm good, yes, but it's not wasabi.
I've had real wasabi once, and it was it was incredibly different from like what I was used to
Yeah,
eating. And to be fair, the only reason why I had it was because my uncle decided to spend a shit ton on his fucking 4th wedding. So like
got that shit imported.
I spent as much of his money as I could.
I
'cause they're
could
like, "Oh,
be
yeah, order
wrong.
whatever
it
you
could be
want."
mustard and
Okay.
not horseradish, but my I remember it being horseradish. If I'm wrong,
It
then
could be both, honestly.
Yeah, it could also be either or. Could also depend on the company provider. I don't know if there's any regulatory commission for what counts as true fake wasabi. Oh, horseradish with mustard powder. Cool, we were both right. High five, Boots. Perfect. All right, shall we? Thank you for the report, Sarah. You've given me a new lead to follow.
Yes. Adonai.
Now here, lick this different knife.
What the fuck? It's a cake knife. You fucking tricked me.
And you've just made your first forensic contribution to an ongoing criminal investigation. Actually, no, we got her, right?
Hooray.
My knife.
A mass-produced
In the
knife,
middle of my
medium-sized
knife.
combat knife, sold at a wide variety of outdoors or hunting vendors. Recovered at the bottom of an ash-filled barrel in the alley just behind the crime scene. Bears clear signs of blood on the blade, despite being significantly charred by flame. Sarah's unique, but nonetheless admissible forensic analysis found the presence of the following blood types. Type B-, type AB. Last time, Alice, actually. Oh wait, no, this one's mine. No, my bad.
That is you.
Yeah, that is me. I was expecting that. I was really expecting that to be a Sarah line. Last time I'll ever leave something this important with Sosuke. How the hell did it end up outside? Okay. How many androids can say that?
Oh.
Now come on. We've got some boxes to tick.
What a fucking ride.
Welcome back.
I might do... There's one other part I want to definitively do backseating on, and you'll have to trust me on it. Maybe a smidge in this room, if needed, but we'll see. Nothing crazy important. Red Ink Protocol. Designed to make data difficult to physically redistribute.
Oh, shit, 1 second. My controller got tangled up in my headphones. There we go. Couldn't anyone take out their phone and snap a picture of the pages?
It seems that some of the responding officer attempted to. The ARC showed that they failed.
That's some fancy ink. What do you see when you look at the pages then?
No more detail than you do, I'm afraid. Strange, isn't it? They went to such lengths to protect this information. And yet these papers were left out where Officer Chopin or anyone could read them.
They weren't left there by Creek. I took the documents out of his safe so I could reach the mask. And I must have left them out on the desk afterwards. Kinda sloppy of her.
Whoops.
Obey.
Anchor Tan. Supposedly he was the first to die.
Logically, he had to have been. He's the one who had the gun. If an attacker got it away from him, they must have done so first.
Yes, I can see that the gun is registered to him.
Right. Registered. Who the hell would look at this guy with that gun and just nod him along?
Patrol officers TC and HR 1 week ago.
Ain't no fucking
Interesting.
way. Not the Blowjob Brothers.
Ah!
I mean, that could be any combination of cop partners whose initials are TC and HR. It could be.
I thought I was the one to try arguing that.
It could be TC and HR, Tariq Chopin and Huey Rogers.
The badge numbers match. It seems they detained Anchor Tan briefly during a stop and frisk and found this gun on him.
Finding a gun like this on anyone with priors during a stop and frisk. At the very minimum, that's grounds for 28 days detainment. Why'd they just let him go?
Sorry, human officers, Jesus Christ, and human resources.
That's a pin.
Yep.
That's a pin. Is it possible
done.
that
Well
he was
done. Oh, sorry.
Is it possible that he was a criminal informant?
If he was a CI, they wouldn't have logged it. If he was a CI, they wouldn't have even logged the incident. And besides, Patrol officers don't have their own CIs.
And perhaps they let him go for some other reason.
Because they'd already gotten what they wanted from him. Make sure to copy the file of that stop and frisk report.
Right away. It's been specifically updated to the MAG US.
Yes.
Our client, Sosuke. According to Rogers, this is how he found him.
Thrusting the sword into Chopin.
Or merely trying to retrieve it.
Not a huge improvement there.
He really was found in a terrible state, wasn't he?
And that was before the police gave him his cop killer welcoming. And
Huh?
Sarah, bring up the medical file on Sosuke. I want to go over everything we know about how he looked when Rogers arrested him.
What specifically?
How exactly was he injured?
His left hand was broken. He had internal bleeding throughout his torso. Bruising and rope burns on his wrists where he was bound. Contusions all over the anterior side of his body. Oh. And he also sustained a large blunt force trauma wound on the back of the head.
His biggest wound was to the back of his head? Okay, so... Yeah, that means Rogers pistol whipped him to the back of the head. He caught him by surprise completely. I guess if he fell backwards to the ground...
There's also a small cut on his left hand.
How small?
As if he cut himself in the kitchen.
Wasn't expecting a metaphor there, but it's effective enough. He was covered in blood, right? Were samples taken for an analysis?
The blood in his torso and head was all his own. He got some of Chopin's blood on him while he was face down, being cuffed by Officer Rogers. And he also had a great deal of Trey's blood on his feet and pant legs. Any other questions about our client's arrest, Adonai?
Not unless there are some crime scene photos you've been holding out on me.
I'm afraid not.
How is it that I'm the only one who made an effort to preserve the crime scene? She's got a point.
So this is where they found Creek's body.
Oh, He was the He was the only one who didn't die instantly. If anyone had a chance to use the silent alarm... No. He must have been paralyzed in between the time he was shot and his actual expiration.
They weren't paralyzed.
What do you mean?
If they had been paralyzed, Yumi would have noted that in her autopsy.
That's... true. But he just sat there limp the whole time. Didn't even try to move. He was... plain dead? Letting me think he couldn't move so I wouldn't notice his... Was anything found in his hands? Anything at all?
It doesn't seem like it. They weren't holding something by the time their body got to the morgue.
Yeah, Morgan still... like... Yeah, that's why I paused. Is like, I know Creek uses any pronouns, but also I do nonetheless find Morgan's use of he there curious at the very least.
I mean, there's a couple of things that I think could be responsible for that. The first and most obvious is, frankly speaking, is that it's perhaps commentary on how people just very much default to it. If it's any, they just view it as an out almost, and it's not disrespect, but it's not entirely respect either. Whereas you've got Sarah, specifically they in Creek,
Yeah.
it's countered by Morgan, who's just sticking to the default. And the other thing that I can just think of is, I mean, the phone profiles just aren't diegetic. Maybe she literally doesn't know, and Sarah has access to this database where that's on record somewhere.
No, I think, I mean, at this point, I think she definitely knows. Like, especially having worked this case as long as she has. And likewise, it's also pointedly a consistent pattern that goes throughout this entire game that I have noticed with Creek is, like, I remember everyone who got killed got referred to as the boys, you know? And that, to me, is kind of the definitive nail in the coffin that this is very intentional and pointed. So, like, I'll just put it this way. That, like, I went by any all pronouns for about 5 years. And in that time, I think maybe one person out of the blue hit me with she, her. I think maybe one. A good handful of queer people would they, them me, of course. But even that was kind of the exception. The vast majority of people, a solid 99%, I genuinely would wager, just used he. Because that's how, you know, I was right at the time. And that's what I see happening to Creek right now. To my knowledge, no one has called her she. It's any pronouns except for she, her.
Yeah.
And I do find... I can't help but see this as commentary. Maybe something else will pop up to counter or add nuance to it. But, like, the fact that Morgan would keep slipping into that, I find telling.
I know that a lot of people do have canon her as trans, but, like, I feel like this moment, to me, kind of points as evidence as against her being trans. Unless she's, like, transphobic trans woman, which is, like, really funny to think about.
Well, this is, I mean, yes, she would be, because she, if, honest, no, I actually hard counter this. I think this is actually evidence that she's trans, because we know full well that she hates herself as much as anyone can hate anything. And if she is trans, then she absolutely hates that component of herself and thinks it's fundamentally off-kilter and unrespectable in some way. So...
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Precisely.
Oh, that kind of...
Yes.
Okay.
You know, it's that inverted self-loathing
Jenner.
that becomes... not necessarily a prejudice, but definitely a perniciousness, a prejudice, like, you know, a, whatchamacallit, a defaultism without even being aware that you're doing it, you know?
Just Blair Whiting it up, I see.
I wouldn't quite call her Blair White.
Oh, no, yeah, I just thought it'd be funny.
Oh, yeah, yes, it is funny. But yeah.
For legal reasons, this is a joke.
That's what I'm seeing right now. And I find that quite compelling. Yeah, Subspace Jetwitch, another theory is that Morgan is denying herself that she just killed another woman. Yeah, that very much also. Like, I find her decision to consistently do that so interesting, especially as Sarah is literally in her ear using they. I'm a sucker for nuance. I'm a sucker for subtle social commentary, and it's doing it quite well.
It's really good.
Yeah. If he had been holding something, but dropped it when he died, Help me look.
For what?
Anything small enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Okay.
Hang on. What's this? What was that? Did you just jump?
I was merely surprised.
I called it!
By that sound, hadn't I?
I fucking called that shit. What sound? I just brushed against this. This little toy thing. You can hear it?
Not the woke dog moment.
Woke dog.
I can. Ugh, and it is not exactly pleasant on the ears.
I'm not going to use the clicker soundboard. I'm
Don't
not
you
going to do it.
fucking dare.
None of
Don't
you are
you
going
Yeah,
to
no,
do it
because
fucking
either.
there's a
dare.
nuke against
Don't
the
you
entire
fucking
chat.
I'm
and-
not. I'm not going to do it.
This
I'm
is
not going to do it.
horseshit.
No,
If
you
any one of you
understand this is me
motherfuckers-
exercising self-restraint in advance.
This is Sarah's no good, terrible, awful, bad day. Had to lick blood, has to get called a puppy girl and clicker trained in front of the fucking... I'm sure Han's in the room somewhere. But still.
Could any android hear it? Or is this some special feature David gave you?
I'd imagine any android, or robot, or electronic device with modern features could pick up this tone.
They have an android ninja.
Someone donate $20 for rubies to clicker train us. $50. $50 and I'll start
I just
using clicker soundbite, I guess.
I just wanted to make some YouTube videos. Now my life is this.
Get fucked on.
What the fuck has happened to me? Maybe I should close the window before I test it anymore. Stop torturing all the dogs in the neighborhood.
People own dogs out here?
Closing the window would not matter.
It's soundproof, though.
But the specific frequency of this tone is not in your audible spectrum to begin with.
Right.
But do you really think Creek was toying with that nuisance maker in their final moments?
Was I right about Creek? Please let me be right about Creek. That'd be so funny.
I don't know. I'm not answering shit, dog.
Well, so far I'm batting 1,000. So I'm pretty confident in myself at this exact moment.
Is this evidence?
It's a piece of crap some crime scene tech left behind. Nothing relevant about it.
Yes, you're right. It's just displaying a news article they must have been reading. Apparently they've arrested the Heartbreak Killer. Copycat. Yes, the Heartbreak Killer's copycat. And it seems...
Just let me skim it for myself. Suspected heartbreak copy foiled, arrested. An individual suspected of planning an act of terror has been arrested, thanks to quick response from local police and well-coordinated efforts from state investigators. The suspect, whose identifying information has not been released to the public, was apprehended by officers seemingly in the midst of preparing their attack, having already loaded a firearm and several magazines of ammunition into their vehicle. Police have not commented on whether the firearm in question was properly tagged, but insiders with close ties to the investigation claim that the weapon itself was not what led to the arrest. We had identified a troubling pattern of net activity in the days leading up to the arrest, concerning searches and attempts to access old net portals. The suspect had already been on our radar by that point, so when they posted that manifesto, we were able to quickly secure a warrant for their arrest. The The alleged manifesto in question consists of what was, at the time, a publicly accessible online document praising Heartbreak's hardline stance against neoliberal corporate soft power, and listing a number of complaints and criticisms against the recent business decisions made by Hanamani Robotics. Most notably, an announcement made by their made on their last earnings call that they would begin moving manufacturing jobs offshore. While the decision landed Hanamani in some controversy at the time, their stock price steadily increased in the days after, reflecting optimism among shareholders that Hanamani's lucrative product lines of mostly heavy construction robots would no longer be so strictly tied to national politics. When the arrest was first made, no clear connection between the individual and Hanamani was apparent, but Hanamani's CFO has since been seen speaking at an investor conference at a hotel within 50 kilometers of the suspect's residence, suggesting a possible target. The takeaway here is that terrorist acts like this one are easily caught, easily prevented, and there's no standing risk to the public, said lead investigator Kennings in his official statement to the press. To any dissidents out there thinking they're the next Heartbreak, just because you bought a gun, you will be caught, you will be prosecuted, and your hero won't be far behind. Update. Hanamani Robotics has yet to respond to requests for comment, but their official social media accounts have released simultaneous statements denouncing in the strongest terms rising violence and thanking investigators for their swift and decisive action. We have also learned that a select portion of shareholders have received messages clarifying Hanamani's global market strategy and reaffirming their commitment to their workers as well as to their customers and shareholders. Whether this is indicative of a reversal of their decision to relocate manufacturing jobs overseas, like what you're reading? Does it change how you feel about Hanamani Robotics? What if you could have access to stories like this hours or even days before the rest of the public? With a Premier account, you'll have access to all our updates on the business world as soon as they hit our desk. Remember, that's not insider trading, it's Forerunner trading. Horrible. Man, this feels bullshit.
Now, I'm gonna tell you, there is a right answer here. That's all I'm gonna say. There is a right answer here.
You see, the thing is nothing I do matters. So,
Ruby,
yeah.
there is a right answer here. You just have to, accept a part of yourself.
No, it's nothing because my actions don't have impact on the world at large. I am a mote of dust suspended in
Everyone
a
in chat, I need you to be ready, because when it selects the correct answer, because I know it wants to chase the high of having as many chips as possible,
You can't prove shit.
I want you to plus however many chips it is in the chat. Not a +1, but how many chips. Are you willing to risk your insofar pretty good if not perfect run just to have that sense of catharsis and feeling right? Or are you gonna pick the correct answer, Ruby, that you have to humble yourself a little bit for?
I think I want to kill you.
Go ahead. Wide open here.
Okay, wait.
I should put L's theme as a fucking soundboard to just play, like the Tubular Bells sounding riff that it has
Hey,
on
Alice.
piano. Yeah. +1.
Yeah, I'll take that one. Oh, that feels better. Oh, that feels better. Oh no, that feels better. Much to consider.
It was just a +1. That's funny. Seems like heartbreak isn't going away, no matter what happened to the original.
Uh, so it would seem. That about wraps it up here. Miss Han? Since Cyanus is technically in charge of securing the crime scene, what should we do with this?
Do with what? Hadn't I? Please refrain from pressing that button any more than necessary.
Sorry, Sarah. I can see you don't like it. But Miss Han's phone doesn't seem to like it either.
It's just Han. And I don't know what you're talking about. I get messages all the time. Han, ma'am, if you could please just admit it so she stops pressing it. Fine! Whatever. Yes, you found one of our alarms.
Pretty clever system.
Not really. Just an app. Set the frequency and you get a note if the app picks it up.
The range?
Couple kilometers.
Thanks for clearing that up. Well, I have you here, though. Exactly how fast did you show up to the scene of the crime?
Pardon?
This is a blue blood neighborhood. Do you really expect people to believe the cops lumbered their way out here faster than any of you could?
What exactly are you trying to say? Yeah, I'm tuned to that frequency. But I'm tuned to a lot of frequencies. It's a good way of communicating without the Megs or the pigs listening in. So you didn't get this alarm the night of the incident? Didn't even know it went off that night. You got proof it did?
Can you explain how else Officer Chopin would have gotten here?
Nah, not my job to either.
Is it your job to come to a fellow Blue Blood's aid when they're desperately calling for help?
I didn't know Creek like that.
I didn't say Creek was the one who had this.
I saw where you were poking around, and they're the head of the pod. I assumed. Creek's a stranger to me.
Bro is so little lord coded. Even though you're both young bloods?
What?
I'm guessing that's what the tattoos mean. Neither of you make much effort to hide it.
It is plainly visible, even in their autopsy photos. You have no idea what this ink means. Would you tell us what it means? Blood bag. What?
The old guard used you as donors.
Gangsters live a life of drugs, smoking, drinking, and back alley mods. Then end up with livers and kidneys that look like charred steak. Who could have guessed? Got no children because the Icaria killed them all. Can't get on the donor list because they're geriatric, reviled crime lords. So, what do? Hey kid, wanna be a gangster? Let me see if you got what it takes. Hold still while I prick your finger. They tattooed our torsos because even if you mod off all 4 limbs, you'll still pump clean plasma. Every drop an indicator of quality. I'm a universal donor, so I've got 3. AAA graded. just like meat.
And Creek.
Save it for the trial, lady. Hell future.
What the
Fucked
fuck?
up.
It's
Are we
fucked
done
up.
here, you think?
Not quite. Emma's argument is that Sosuke didn't escape from here. He was brought out into the other room to be questioned, and then he broke free. I know that's not true. Sosuke would have been stuck here until the police arrived if I hadn't handed him the magus. No, if I hadn't handed him the magus to, well, frame him. And the knife, also to frame him, but secondarily, so that he couldn't cut himself free from his bindings.
Those bloody rags there?
Remember what Sosuke told us when we first met? That he was bound in here the whole time until his bad Samaritan came along.
And gave him a knife.
Now we know what knife he was talking about. And now, I want to know whose blood this is.
The blood on the bindings? Would have to belong to Sosuke, wouldn't it? All the other bodily fluids in this room do.
Probably. But I need to know. Do it.
Ah!
You've already done it once. What's one more time?
You are out of your fucking mind.
Do it.
One more time will surely make me sick.
Do it.
Please, Adonai, let us escort the sinus employees on standby to analyze it.
Do it. I don't want to talk to them. I want
They
you to
have
lick
a,
it.
v-
I want you to put it
a
in your
record
mouth.
for very, very fast turnaround on DNA tests. I promise.
I want you to chew on it like a goat eating a milk carton.
You, Adonai, with all due respect that I should have for you, you are fucked up.
Yeah,
I could show you
Put it in
customer
your mouth.
reviews.
that's right. Sinus does DNA testing.
Typically paternity tests as part of their private investigative services. They have been assisting the police with DNA analysis around the scene.
Hmm.
I will flag the bindings to be analyzed.
Wait,
I have already made the request, Adonai. If you insist on making me test the bindings myself now, you will only be upsetting my stomach to satisfy your own impatience.
fine. But I'm going to cite this incident the next time we discuss arrays.
Oh.
Really is a shithole in here, though, huh?
I agree with your sentiment, if not your choice of words. Ignore the times I was swearing. It was out of character, literally. It feels like a cruel place.
Hmm.
What is it? Is there something we missed in here, Adonai?
No. Not in here.
Hmm?
The windows. They were closed when Creek was shot. Still closed when Chopin and Roger arrived on site. But they were open by the time Rogers got to his room. I used that contradiction to argue for the presence of a third party.
Because someone must have opened them. To go down the fire escape.
And then what? They must have dropped down to the alley and ran away. Oh, that's you.
I think I'm supposed to say that, Adonai. They must have dropped down to the alley and ran away, right?
Yeah. That's one option.
What's the other?
Would it kill them to do some sweeping around here? I guess that would be contaminating the crime scene at this point. But then what the hell do all these cops and scientist chumps actually do? Lean on walls and screw around on their phones?
I think you're being a bit harsh in their assessment. But you aren't alone in your criticism. Detective Reyes had much to say about how scientist employees were not wearing gloves and...
Knocking over trash.
Huh?
If they had picked up trash, they'd be removing evidence. The arcs would light up. Adding trash, though...
Hadn't I?
Help me look through this.
Garbage again. Already?
Just start looking.
If any of it requires DNA analysis.
Wait, there. Red.
I don't smell any blood.
Not blood. Ink.
A torn page of the red ink documents. With what looks like a shoe print on it. Shall we try and match it to samples?
Good luck. Cops and security types will wear the same kind of boots. On top of which, 99 out of 100 shoes in the city are made by the same two Megs.
But if the print isn't useful, that just leaves the actual text that...
Looks like the letters were all run through the wash a couple dozen too many times.
Well, it isn't particularly informative. And I don't understand exactly how this clue fits in with everything else we've seen. But doesn't this seem important? How could it have been lying there, neglected this whole time?
Interesting.
Nah, princess. I'll have to call you right back. Of course. Wouldn't dream of it. Come on. You know me. What'd you find there? More dead men's garbage. Keep it up and you girls are gonna make me look bad.
Happy to be of assistance. So, would you like to add this to the arcs, or should I?
Well, seems like you've got momentum going, so... Please, don't let me get in your way. You don't wear Oh, that's you.
You don't wear gloves on the job, Miss Han.
It's just Han. But you already know that. You probably also know that they don't really make them in my size.
So if we found your fingerprints in here, on those windows or even upstairs...
Oh man, I'd be pretty embarrassed. We almost always get rated 5 stars. So did you need me to walk you out?
I'll be fine, thanks.
Suit yourself. Just be careful you don't get lost. Sun will be going down soon. It can be hard to find your way back in the dark.
Yeah, okay. This idea is starting to look like a pretty safe bet.
Your theory that Chopin was assassinated as an attack on the old guard? But how can we confirm it? We still haven't met anyone from the old guard. Though even if we had... It occurs to me that they would be reluctant to speak with Sosuke Akaria's legal team.
Don't be so pessimistic. The enemy of my enemy is usually willing to at least talk. And talk is where I do all my best work.
Where do we look then?
You still got the address boss gave us? Oh, yeah. I will ask, how are we all feeling? Do we want to go for another scene? Or do we want to wrap it up relatively soon?
Isn't the if I remember correctly, I think the next scene is pretty long.
Yeah.
All right. And that,
Yeah, this is a good place to save.
yeah. Cool.
Please, God, make sure you save. Fuck,
Yeah.
I got a little scared.
Okay. To title. Cool. I'm really fucking with this section. I really like it.
This is the best episode so far, in my opinion.
I,
But then again, it's comparing 9s and 10s.
yeah, I'm still deciding how I feel. We'll see how it pays off. I definitely like the intrigue it's laying down a great deal. We've been able to have some good themes about characterization, or good talks about themes and characterization. And Morgan all of the characters keep getting fleshed out in ways I find deeply compelling. Morgan, of course, the most. I'm worried about the scenes we keep seeing in the school. I know there's going to be some big payoff for that is custom designed to hurt me specifically. But we persevere. We remain silly.
We stay silly.
We stay
Yeah,
silly.
yeah.
Yeah.
We stay silly. Hey.
We 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Monday, we will in all likelihood be wrapping up Outer Wilds. I'm very excited for that. It's going to be a great time. We might not finish it, but I'm going to try really hard to finish it. I'm pretty sure we're right there. Then Thursday, we will be back with Legacy of the Void, continuing the StarCraft 2 campaign. And then,
My birthday, yay!
It'll be a great time. Maybe we'll do something other than StarCraft. We'll see. We'll talk it off. We'll talk it over off stream.
Yay!
But yeah. That's 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Thursday, and then 3 p.m. Friday next week we will be back here. And I cannot fucking wait. I love video games. Oh, right, and that's the other thing I should mention. So without meaning to put too fine a point on it, the horror spec video is pretty much done. It's basically there. The preview for the finale is going to be getting posted on Patreon within the next 48 hours, so long as Premiere cooperates with me. It's been acting a little fucky, so we'll see. We'll see if it decides to become an antagonist. But for right now, it's basically in order. And I'm quite confident that over the course of these next couple weeks, I will be able to polish everything up. And if the video isn't live by the end of the month, then at the very least, the premiere will be set. It will be uploaded by the end of the month. So, big things. I'm excited. And other than that, any of y'all got anything you would like to shout out, plug, say?
I mean, I will again go to bat for the devs of the game. If you're gonna be at too many games this month, and you've already beaten episode 2, the first 5 minutes of episode 3 will be there, as well as con exclusive merch, such as exclusive phone charms that they have there.
Hell yeah.
If you're going, tell them thank you and wishlist episode 3 on Steam and buy the game. Support them, please. Also, ACAB, 40%.
As ever.
And I'll be turning a different age next week. How old depends on how honest I want to get with the chat.
Wise. Let me see. If Firefox wants to. Alright. Let me see. Anyone else have anything that they'd like to leave with? Oh, so happy Pride, everyone. Happy Pride.
Happy Pride,
I can't believe
everybody.
I haven't said that up to this point.
Stay safe this Pride. Have a wonderful Pride.
Don't
let them take you away from you. You are all beautiful people.
Take care. Take care of yourself. Be nice to yourself. And yeah, I will find someone to raid. And I hope all of you have a good night. I will see you later. Peace, y'all.
Peace, everybody.
Night.
Bye.